Before this video begins, I am back. I hope you all enjoy this video. It's a marathon, so if you are trying to sleep, put this on and relax. This video is so long, so if you watch it, you are a real one, and I thank you for that.
Okay, so today I'm going to be showcasing our new 173 link mechanics and our improved 173 velocity scripts. So as of the moment, 173 now moves when he's out of direct line of sight, so that means that he can now passively walk through hallways, and he can walk around his containment chamber. At the moment it's a little bit glitchy, but he can accomplish walking down hallways for the most part. So our blink timer is 10 seconds, and it only engages when you are within direct line of sight of 173's raycast. So when my timer goes up here in the top left, that'll probably be changed to he will get closer to me, just like that. And well, I'm dead. He does not attack you while you have your force field up, so you do have some spawn immunity, so you don't just get instantly murked by him. And we'll see if he tries to come down the hallway on his own. Just kind of moves randomly. Oh, he's in the corner. And he stops. Blink timer right there. Get closer, just like that. Currently has some issues with doors, but that can be fixed. Yeah, doors are a bit iffy right now, but other than that, he works perfectly fine. He still moves when you're not looking at him. Okay, so this is devlog number 2, Chimichangas, with my wonderful assistant, Shadow9487, who also happens to be the main scripter of all of this stuff. We are going to be showcasing our new playable SCP-457. We're not 100% done yet. This is just a little test thing, but it is mostly usable at the moment. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to click this button. So when you go to release SCP-457, this will bring up these prompts. They won't be on your screen like this, of course, but you'll have the option to release it or just become it. But you will need a Game Pass for or temporary Robux. So it'll bring up a help menu here with a tutorial on how to use your skills. Every playable SCP will have a passive and an active skill. So with 457's case, if I press F, I can increase my mass, which makes me burn hotter. So it increases the range of my fire ability. And 457's passive skill burns people which are in a certain radius. So pressing F increases the burn radius. So now if I approach Mr. Shadow9487, he will start taking damage. We currently don't have the fire animation set up. Yeah, and it's a 1 minute cooldown, as he says up here in the top left. So at the moment we don't have all of the animations perfectly set up yet. So, but Shadow will light on fire eventually when this is finished. So right now, since my mass is at the lowest it can be, I have to get right up next to him for it to work properly. But when I kill him, I do temporarily gain extra firepower. So 457 works when he's in large groups. So at the moment, this is, I have to, yeah, it looks like about 4 studs I have to be within range of, around there. And it won't be instant death either. It'll probably kill him slower than that. And 457 will probably have around like 5,000 or so HP, so he'll be pretty tough to kill for the most part. Press F here again, increase my mass, and then I get closer and he starts dying. You won't have any of these tools or anything either. It'll wipe your bar and So this is just a quick log of what we're working on. So hope you guys enjoyed. See you next time. We'll keep you posted on new SCPs and new updates. Hello everybody, this is devblog number 3. So today we will be showcasing just the start of our new weapon system made by our local contributor Nibta. He's done a very good job so far. So right now we have our first person view model set up. You can bring your gun to a resting position and you can aim down your sights now, which is a very good start. All our recoil, all our sounds, all that is set up. But the most interesting feature we have right now is our attachment system. GUI is still a bit unpolished, but that will be changed down the line. At the moment we have a couple different options. So you have areas for sights. Right now we have an area for grip. You can put stuff on your rail, and you can permanently put stuff on your muzzle or your barrel. So if we click on that, there's the suppressor on. Let's see, put the red dot on. Put the flashlight on, or the laser and flashlight combo, and put a grip on here, vertical grip, just like that. So here you go, and then it changes how your sight works. Sounds are different too. And each gun will have its own attachment system and probably have its own customizable attachments. At the moment, third-person models aren't really set up at the moment, but those will be changed down the line. Also comes with its own walking animation, which is still a little bit raw right now, but we can definitely fix that later down the line. Also have the FMOS here, which isn't perfectly set up yet, but it works the same way the HK16 does. Sounds, and it does not come with a working attachment system yet. But our system is designed so that you can just transfer the attachment system from gun to gun, and it makes the process a lot easier. Stuff just has to be placed properly on the gun in the studio, and then it makes it pretty easy. We don't not have a reload animation or anything yet, or any cool GUIs for ammo counter or anything, but we're still working on that. So hope you guys enjoyed this. This is going to be a really cool update when it comes out, so I'm pretty excited. Hello everyone, so this is devblog number 4. Today we will be, oh god. Today I'll be showing you some of our new playable SCPs and how they're currently being integrated into the game. I just need to load in here. So playable SCPs will be accessible by Chaos Insurgency and Class D. So Class D and Chaos Insurgency are the only teams who will be able to become SCPs. I'm just gonna fly over there right now. So the current ones are SCP-076-2, which is a new one. We have SCP-017 who will be playable, and SCP-457. Here's SCP-017. GUIs are not finished yet. Still have to add some symbols and do some final polishing, so it'll still be a couple days yet, but still have to work on balancing and stuff as well. So you come up here, interact with the button, brings up the GUI. You have the option to release it or become it. I'm whitelisted, so I can do it for free. Like as you can see down here, cooldowns for skills and icons are not all finished yet. Those have yet to be added.
Access denied.
Can't open doors either yet. Hold on a second. Let me just... Yep, there we go. So here I am, Mr. Shadow Person. He'll just hurt people on touch, and his skill, he can turn off the lights in any sector once that is added. So probably the more mundane of the SCPs, but he's pretty quick. He's probably, in terms of tankiness and speed, he'd fall right in the middle. So 457 is gonna be the most tanky one we have, and then Abel is going to be the the least tanky, but he's the fastest. So I will showcase you a bit of Abel's chamber here. So you come down here at the end of this hallway. You have the long kill hallway here, which is purely designed for putting lots of bullets downrange before Abel gets out of his containment. Come in here, you had just his blackstone box and the coffin inside. We're not really going for any sort of lore accuracy here because, well, in lore his whole containment is just in one site on his own, so, and we can't really do that. So I'm just gonna reset here. And when you die, you will respawn to Class D or Chaos, whatever team you were previously. Go back. Do 457. So here are 457. Proceed to interact. Reaching options, become SCP-457. So these are what the skill icons are going to look like for 457. So pressing F, as demonstrated before, increases his burn radius. So it increases the amount of distance between him and other people it requires for them to light on fire. He's a bit slow, so climbing up ladders is a bit difficult for him. But 457 will have the most HP since he's the slowest, so it'll probably be advised to use surprise tactics with 457 because chasing anybody down a hallway is going to literally be suicide. And then, yeah, if players get close enough, they light on fire. So that's 457 done. And I'm not 100% sure if Abel works right now. We will test and see if he does. Yeah, it does. Okay. So here's Abel here. I honestly have no idea what key it is. Ethan, unmute yourself real quick. How do I summon the sword?
What?
How do I summon the sword?
You press G.
G. Okay, there we go. Model. Oh no, it's just phasing into reality still. Okay, thank you. See, Abel, very fast. Looks like you can't attack yet, but that will be fixed. So he will be very fast, and he'll just basically slash at people with his sword. He'll have the least amount of HP since he can keep up with anybody down any hallway. So SCPs will be balanced and priced based on their total effectiveness. So Shadow, will probably be the cheapest, and then as you go up in terms of power or whatever, but we will try our best to keep them at least in the ballpark of each other. You don't want to make one SCP that's just so fucking overpowered it just destroys everything else. So yeah, that's really all we have. And then pressing F increases your speed by a very large amount for a short period of time. That's his active skill. His active skill. It slowly tapers off. It looks like it's... I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, it looked like it was infinite there for a bit, but I'm not sure. So yeah, that concludes devlog number 4. This update will probably be published in maximum a week, I'd say. Probably we can get this update out and just have to finish tinkering with some GUIs and make sure everything's balanced and working. Thank you for watching. Hello everyone, this is devlog number 5 for playable SCPs. I am here with a Shadow Dragon. Say hello.
Shadow. That's a very old
Shadow
username.
Dragon.
That's a very old username. I don't go by that
Everyone,
anymore.
when you refer to him in the Discord, please call him Shadow Dragon.
Please don't.
Okay, so we are in the final works of finishing up our SCP update. We've pretty much gotten 457, 076, and 017 finished. Everything's working now. We just have to do some final touching ups. So I'm just gonna showcase Able here real quick.
I'll jump in as a shadow.
Okay.
Yes.
So you spawn here in your little coffin room, of course. Press that, and for Able, you have a speed boost by pressing F, and the retarded Naruto run that Shadow added.
Shh, no, it's awesome. Shut up.
Yeah, okay. And you press G to equip your Blade of Darkness, and you click the swing, of course. And how the fuck do you do the big spinny move?
F.
Oh,
Sword has to be
F.
F. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you do the big spinny move and you go super fast. God, the guy looks like a hunchback with downs.
Who does?
Able when he's doing the Naruto run.
Kinda.
Not kinda.
Kinda.
Oh, there he is right there, Mr. Shadow. Still have to add
Yes.
some sound effects.
Yeah, still working on some stuff.
Okay, you want to showcase your
Relaunch.
cool light flicker thing?
I don't know if it works in here.
Pretty sure it is.
I know it works in Con 2. I don't know if it works in Con X. We'll try it.
Yeah, Shadow's active ability is to flicker lights and gain a speed boost as well.
Yeah, like if lights are flickering or if the generator's off, you'll be a bit faster. That's not completely finished yet.
No, it will be
That will-
hopefully in the next day or two.
Yep.
Yeah, you really, this Naruto run is weird, dude.
Oh, hey, I messaged Fisk in Discord saying if he has somebody who can do running animations
Okay.
that gets him to do it, because these are just basically all developer assets. Like, my job isn't to make things that look good; it's just to make things that work.
Okay, so the SCPs can't interact with most normal doors.
Basically, anything that would let them either gain access to the abilities of another SCP or reach another SCP, they can't get in there. Just to kind of maintain balance throughout the site.
Because, yeah, they'd be able to breach any SCP they wanted.
SCPs have a ton of health, which is why these Tesla gates were added, because, yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna
people,
I'm gonna go to the,
you gotta turn on the Teslas.
yeah, and you're gonna showcase that and stuff.
Sure. Because, yeah, SCPs have tons of health. Like, it's gonna be very difficult to fight them face on with guns. Especially when they can kill you very fast. There we go. There's Tesla Gate.
Pretty sure Able can just run right through it. Oh,
Probably,
Able
yeah.
can't actually. I haven't buffed them.
Yeah.
I just got disintegrated instantly. Maybe when he gets
Oh,
his
yeah.
big speed boost, he can.
Oh yeah, they kill you instantly. Yeah, yeah. If you're playing SCP, you have to look out for those gates.
I don't think they're supposed to kill you instantly, but they do for right now. They might continue to do that, so yeah, do not get hit.
There should be a 5-minute cooldown timer on being able to spawn in as the same SCP again.
5 minutes should be way longer than that.
Yeah, well, that's just what it is right now.
Okay, well, we need to buff that up to like 30.
Probably just so that
You don't always have a
Site is-
playable SCP running around.
the site isn't too crazy. Yeah, a player can cause a lot more damage than.
And then the moment they die, someone else will just spawn in.
Yes, player can cause a lot more damage than an AI can. I spawned in as Fireman.
Oh, I spawned in Fireman at the same time as you, and it broke my game.
Did it?
Yeah.
What are you stuck in the menu now?
It's just stuck on the site roleplay loading screen. I'm gonna kill myself.
Fun times.
At least I'm gonna try to. Reset. No, my whole game just died.
Well, that's unfortunate. I don't even know if we can fix that. Because it's a network thing.
Okay. Just gonna pause the recording.
Can once again do things.
There we go. I think we're back now.
Just join in as security, probably.
Oh yeah, we have to showcase the turrets and the Class D cells.
Oh yes. I don't even know if turrets will target me. Maybe you should team yourself to 05. Oh, they will? Okay.
They will. Yeah, they target you if you're on the SCP team. Okay, yeah. That will not be Burning Man's actual speed in game. He will be probably a bit slower than that.
Be a bit slower, yeah. This is just the basic walk speed. We haven't messed with walk speeds too much except for Able.
Yeah, I can't keep the recording going too much longer. It's gonna take a whole hour to upload.
Can you like cut it up?
I mean, yeah, but no.
Yeah, but no.
You should get gunned down the moment you walk in.
Oh yeah, yep. Instant death.
Yeah, so don't go into the Class D cells as an SCP, or you will die.
Instantaneous death.
Pretty much all the SCPs.
Yeah, that's all the playables right now.
Quite a few other big changes coming with the SCP update as well, which I'm not going to showcase. So we have to wait.
Find that out. Find that out on your own.
Yeah, and yeah, the sale lasts till the 4th, so buy game passes and give me Robux. So that we can continue to pay this stupid dev here.
Pay yourself.
Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Bye-bye.
Hello everyone, today I will be demonstrating the new SCP-035 mechanic and his new containment chamber, which we have expanded, made bigger, and added all of his black sticky shit to the walls and floor. So I am going to now be possibly killing you.
Okay.
Oh shit, I have to take my step back to 05. Come on. There we go.
It's damaging, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna die shortly. So this will be used to kill SCP-035 after you're done testing. So you don't have to walk into the room and kill him manually, and then he just runs out and escapes. You can toggle it on and off, as you can see. If we cannot get around Roblox's terms of service when it comes to, you know, like gas chamber-esque rooms, we will probably have to switch it to fire, so an incineration lever instead of a gas lever. I've also made some changes to a couple other SCPs. Crystal now has his own containment. I mean, not its own, but a new. And it's back to being glass again. It's not supposed to be glass, just so you know. It's supposed to be granite, but it keeps switching to glass on its own. Something to do with the SCP changing it to glass. That's grass.
Are you sure that's not granite?
No, that's granite.
Ah.
There. That's how it's supposed to look. I'll have to fix that in studio right after this.
Might be a transparency.
No, I think Visk changed it without me knowing. Okay, and we also did some stuff. Hold on, I'm just gonna fly over there. I've already posted it into the channel, but where is he? Is it this one? No, this one, right?
Access granted.
No. Where the hell is it? This one?
Access granted. Access granted.
No. What the? Don't even know where my own SCPs are.
Access granted. Access
There we go.
granted. Access
There.
granted.
New little cool soundproofing room.
Can I press the button?
Oh yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
Is it on?
Yeah, it was beeping.
Oh, some of the wedges are missing from the wall there. Don't know why those aren't there. Maybe they were unanchored or something. Wait, so you can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. The soundproofing actually works. Is your health going down?
No, but it is getting louder.
Yeah, it should get louder to the point where you just die. If it's working the way it's supposed to.
I've shut it off a couple times now.
Oh, yeah, don't turn it off. Is your health getting lower?
That actually hurts. I'm not getting damaged yet, no.
I don't know if you're supposed to take damage over time or if you're just supposed to fall over and die. I think you're supposed to die. I'm pretty sure I remember dying when I got tested on this SCP. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so yeah, this works. What else have I changed? Have I changed anything else? I don't know. I have a shit fucking memory. No, I don't think I've touched anything else. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. We will eventually be reworking most of the SCP's chambers to be a bit more, you know, lore accurate. We do have limitations with the way our hallways and stuff are set up, so that probably won't be for a long time because resources are stretched pretty thin right now as it is. Okay, bye-bye. Hello everyone, this is the latest dev blog for SCP. Today I'm going to be showcasing just a little intro of our new SCP-049. The animations, as they are right now, these are just placeholder animations. We have yet to replace them with our custom-made animations, so the animation quality is a bit on the lower side. That's not permanent. I just want everyone to know that I am kind of cursed when it comes to interacting with this SCP. There's this unique bug that happens to me and nobody else, where 049 will just continually chase me for no apparent reason, even after he's infected me. So ignore that. That won't happen to anybody else. We've already done testing with multiple staff members on this, and it doesn't happen to anybody else except me. So the way 049 works is he raycasts, so invisible lines get sent from him to the player, so the game can tell if you are looking at him in an open area. So if I were behind a wall, the raycasts would hit the wall.
Oh my.
They wouldn't be able to follow me through the wall.
The pestilence is here,
With
and I can sense it.
quite a bit. As 049 will not attempt to chase anybody
It
that
is
is
what
outside
you
of his
like
cell.
to rid the world of it.
Wow, he is loud, okay.
Hello.
Just showcasing his pathfinding here, so he can pathfind around walls very easily. Just like that.
Greetings.
Here. So, getting him stuck on stuff isn't really an option. I'm going to let him attack me now. Oh, well, the bug didn't happen this time, so that's good. So, this infection screen is temporary as well. This will be improved a bit. Punch tool also will be improved. Wow, that's loud, okay. Turn that down a bit. Oh, wow.
Ring a ring roses, a pocket full of posies.
Yeah, you'll just punch other people, and they'll take damage. 049 is the only one who can spread the infection. The zombies cannot spread the, you know, the zombification. They can only hurt other people. Health degenerates slowly, just like SCP-008, so zombies cannot survive forever, and so it doesn't result in a whole server becoming zombified. And then, when your health bar runs out, you fall over and you die. Pretty simple. This was made by boss_awesome2000, one of our staff members. He's very good. He is also currently working on SCP-096, so hopefully that'll be done relatively quickly as well. Thanks everyone for your patience when it comes to new updates. We've been working our best on trying to get this new big update out, and it's our head dev, administrative admin, all of his attention is being focused on that update right now. So other stuff like smaller things are pretty low right now. Well, after the big update is out, then we'll be back on a regular update schedule. Just what we're doing right now takes like a ton of effort. Like when it's out, people will realize just how big the update and changes are and just how much we have to do to get this out. Okay, thanks everyone for stopping by. If you have any questions, comments about 049, you can just @ me in any public Discord channel in our server. Leave a comment on the video, DM me, Melstead, #4289. I'll see you in the next dev blog. Hello everyone and welcome to SCP dev blog number 8. Today I'm going to be just showcasing some of the changes we've been making to the gun system and some of the improvements and add-ons and other things we have been making. So we still have the two guns here, the Glock and our HK416 here. I've done some tinkering with the sounds and stuff just recently to replace the stock unsuppressed sounds that we had for the first while were pretty garbage. So I just threw together some more actual realistic gun sounds. Should make the whole experience a lot better. So far, all our focus on guns has been focused on developing the third-person camera system. It's still in the works, but it's going to function similar to over-the-shoulder shooters like you know, like Fortnite. It'll just be over the right shoulder, and then you'll be able to. It's not finished, so I can't really like. Oh wow! Look at that! Look at those arms. Be just like kind of like this. You'll be locked in a shift lock, and you'll be able to aim and stuff, and do your thing. Okay, but still very glitchy right now. I'll have to excuse that. Okay, and F makes you doesn't work on the pistol right now, but with the rifle, F to go on rest. Right now, T is still the attachments. Doesn't want to load. There it goes. T still attachments. UI still needs to be improved. It'll be done here eventually. So I am just going to throw some stuff on here real quick. Let's throw on the new 4x scope. We'll put on the grip. And we'll put on the ANPQ. No suppressor for now, though. So we've also developed a scope here. Not half bad for a Roblox scope. It's going to need a couple improvements as time goes on, but as you can see, it actually functions very well. It does its purpose. It zooms in and it works. See? Put a bullet in his head, half his health is gone. He's dead, just like that. I'll be able to... Oh, wow. Okay, apparently the, Oh, that's not good. Okay, well... That's going to have to be resolved. Can't seem to see any of the physical terrain. Okay, let's get rid of the scope for now. We'll transfer over to the holo. Yeah, no, I'll do red dot. I think F, yeah, F is flashlight. I need to tweak the flashlight as well. I think L is laser. P? What's the laser button? You'll have to excuse me for a second while I figure out how my own goddamn guns work. What is the laser button? U, Z, X, C, V, B, N, M, L, K, J, H, G, F, A, Q, W, E, R, T. I took it off. Oh, Y, okay. Yeah, laser will also be improved. It looks dog shit right now, but that will be improved later as well. So I'm just going to showcase some full auto unsuppressed fire here. Spray pattern. These reload animations are placeholder for now. Everything will come with sound and look streamlined eventually. go. A bit buggy, but if we zoom out, we can get like some super fast firing. As you can see, yeah, it's still kind of rusty. A lot of bugs and stuff need to be ironed out. We're not at the bug fixing stage yet. That just exists there now, apparently. Okay, we'll try the pistol. Need to decrease the smoke on the muzzle of the pistol as well. As of now, these are the more of the outdoor-ish sounding of the sounds. We may transition to when you're indoors in a building or something. It'll translate into more reverbed sound effects, so it actually feels like you're shooting indoors. Okay, so that's that. I'll throw a suppressor on now. Recoil and stuff, I'll have to get used to that as time goes on, of course. You can see it fires just a bit, just a bit too fast in third person. I don't think any attachments are on the pistol yet. No, not yet. No attachments yet. That's what we got for now. As more progress is made, I will continue to be making improvements and stuff. More dev blogs, more that'll be coming. Well, that's the end for dev blog number 8. I will see you in dev blog number 9. Hello everybody, this is the latest devlog that I am uploading to my YouTube channel. Today I am going to be showcasing very early works of our new 096 model that will hopefully launch when we do our next large update. If not, it'll be the update after, but I'm pretty sure we can fit 096 into the next update, which will be a big plus because I know a lot of people have been asking for SCP-096. You can hear him in the background, just having the default containment breach audio for now. I would go about making custom 096 audio, but I don't really think that's going to be worthwhile considering the amount of effort I'm going to have to put in to make a believable sounding 096. And I know a lot of people don't like it when the when you change common SCP sounds, you know, their style. I know a lot of people weren't happy when we did SCP-173's remake, but sadly that was necessary due to copyright protection. So he currently has like none of the custom animations plugged in. Right now he's kind of just got this like really jittery like walking thing he's got going on. Ignore it. That won't be a 5 hours. So there he is over there, just chilling. So this part here actually has a special purpose. We'll see if we can get over to it without triggering 096. And these are scramble goggles. So we'll just wear these. Wow, look at that. Amazing. Look at that goggle. It's an amazing goggle. Okay. So you can see it blurs out his face. It censors out his face. And you can look at him. Look at that. Look at it. Also, yeah, you're going to be able to bag him and then like release him, and then you're going to be able to carry him back to his cell for recontainment, or just kill him. Either works, really. So you can see this scramble. Probably going to redo that static. Man, it's a bit ugly, but that's the scramble goggles. They'll be meshed very soon. Be an actual piece of headwear. I'm just going to reset. Hopefully my head doesn't. Good. Okay. So we have to fix a bug where if you die, sometimes your head will look at him as you die, and then he'll hate you even after death. So I'm just going to increase my speed here so I can run away from him if I get attacked. And I'm just going to take a peek. Yeah, as I said, no animations really, just kind of chilling. Come on, big boy. Come on. Let's really ramp up that speed here. Come on. Yeah, there's also has to be fixed. There's a bit of a delay at the end of the screaming sequence until he starts chasing you. Oh wow, I'm so scared. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wow, look at that run though. Wow, he pose. And he will keep chasing you until you die. No idea what this part is for, but it's here. Quickly go around it. How do I run over it? Oh, okay. You can see his pathfinding is precise, and then in the next dev block for 096 when he's pretty much wrapped up, both gonna have walls and stuff to showcase that you'll be able to from place to place. I'm just gonna let him kill me now. So that's what I was talking about the bug currently. My head looked at him after I died, and now he's aggroed on me again. So I just need to go. I need to go silence him real quick. Shut up. And he's dead. We'll respawn. Currently, we don't know what caused this bug yet, but after you kill him, he won't be able to, like, you're ray casting from your headpiece to 096's model. It doesn't work, and he doesn't aggro after he dies, so that's something we have to fix. And now you can hold E to bag him as well. There. Wow, look at that bag. That's an amazing bag, isn't it? Of course, only temporary. And then while bagged, he won't be able to detect anybody. I can't really showcase that because, well, he's bugged right now. In the next devlog, when I showcase 096 being pretty much done, everything, I'll show you all the features, and everything will be pretty cool. Okay, well, thank you everyone for stopping by for devlog 9. Leave a like and a comment if you have any questions. I'm always available to answer questions. We'll see ya. Hello everybody, this is the latest devlog. I think it is devlog number 9. I hope. If it's not number 9, then I'm going to sound like a retard, but let's just assume this is devlog number 9 for the purpose of the video. I'm going to be doing just some showcasing of changes we've been making to the our custom weapons system. I'm just showing you how close we are to completion with these guns. So not a whole lot relatively has changed since I made the last devlog on guns. Mainly fixes to third person and tons of bug fixing. That's been really it that we've been doing. So as usual, here's our HK416. Oh shit, come on, stop. Same, this, we are going to have this redone. This is one of the things we need to do. Redo the attachments menu. We're going to have an ammo counter, not just that little limp dick thing you see in the bottom left there. We'll have an actual well-made ammo counter. Ignore that, that's just for testing purposes. So, yeah, stuff still dies. This animation is temporary. Really, all that's left to do is animate everything. All the guns work that we have. They kill things. So it all works. Just we need to make it look pretty now. Same with the Glock here. Like, first-person Glock is, yeah, done. Just need some attachments, maybe put a red dot, make a suppressor on there, some sort of extended mag, you know. But as you can see, headshots do more damage. Yeah, those animations, reload animations, are just temporary. But no, really all that we have to do, finish up all the animations, get some fancy UIs in, model more guns, of course. These are the only two new gun models we have, except for the AK-47. So we'll be remodeling, Nubtail will be remodeling all the guns we have, making them look pretty swag. Yeah, you can go to rest. like this. All we need to do is make everything visible to other players and not have your guns stick out like this, and we will be ready to get the guns in, finally. And so, yeah, third person will work like this. You'll be, oh, sorry, yawn. Be stuck in a shift lock like movement. You'll be able to see, like, I'm aiming here. The gun will actually come up and aim, and you move slower when you're aiming. You'll be able to shoot while you're running like this. But now you'll actually be aiming the gun. And yeah. So, just animations, really. UI updates. Just quality of life fixes, add more attachments, model more guns, and then we'll be ready to get this update out, hopefully soon. End of month, hopefully, be able to get this out. If not, then, well, damn, I'll be sad too, but I think we'll be able to get it done by the end of the month. But that's really all I have to show. Nothing really new I can show you guys, just a status update on what's going on and what we have left to do, and thank you all for your patience. I will be going now. Have a wonderful day. Okay, hello everyone. So basically I just recorded Devblog 11. I already had it recorded, it was all done. I tabbed out, I went into Adobe Premiere Pro to start editing, and OBS didn't pick up any of the stuff I said on mic. So if I sound a little bit agitated, that's because I just recorded a whole 15 minutes footage. I said so many things, now I have to go back and try to re-say the stuff I said and redo it. So we're just gonna be... Shit! Forgot to pick an SCP. Now I gotta go back to the menu. Yeah, I'm not editing this video because... Yeah, no, I just recorded that whole other video and it decided that, oh, the microphone's not going to pick anything up. So, let's start with SCP-457. Again. Okay, so SCP-457 changed a lot. Basically, he starts off small now. Like this. Press F. You can grow. You can get bigger multiple times. You can grow to a maximum size of about the height of this double door. As your avatar increases in height, 457 gains more AoE attack. So the bigger he is, the slower he gets, but also the more range he has on his attack. So you can burn people farther away. So you're sacrificing agility. Also, this animation stutter, I don't know what's causing this. We still have to fix that. But no, sometimes his animation stutters like that. And yeah, don't do the mistake I just did. You have to leave your containment chamber relatively quickly because, well, 456, like, maybe they changed it. Okay, well, I guess we changed it without me knowing. But before you couldn't open your SCP chamber doors. But you can see 457 can grow here again. This is about his max size he can get to. And then he slowly starts shrinking over time. But then he can just regrow again. So as we stand here and look at him, you can see the kind of him twitching here. You see that? He's shrinking. Getting farther away from my mouse cursor without me moving it. Yeah, he's just shrinking back down right now. So 457 is a tanky, slow, AoE based character. I have to leave the game real quick and rejoin because there's a cooldown on SCPs even for me. Don't have a bypass for it right now, so gotta rejoin the entirety of the game. Okay, back here. Try 076 next. Go down the ladder. 076 is probably the strongest of the SCPs as a whole. He has the most speed and the highest damage of all the SCPs, but his health pool is very low compared to the other two. So if you can place, if you can get your shots on Abel, on a player who might not be exactly great with him, then Abel will be easy to kill. But he also does have a natural regeneration. Once he gets down to very low health, if you were to run off into a corner, or you just sit there for a bit like this, well, we'll just watch here as it kicks in. It takes a little bit, but any day now. And there it goes. Yeah, it'll start ticking back up slowly, so Abel can run off to heal if he needs to get a couple health points back. But he only heals up to about a third of his total HP, so he'll only get up here to about 450 HP or so, around there, before it would cap out and stop. You know, using Abel's F ability, which is his spin move, increases his speed by about 3 walk speed, I think. We're gonna buff that just a little bit. Right now, as it stands, Abel is not fast enough to dodge bullets like he's supposed to be able to do. But yeah, Abel is a very agile character, designed for speed, hit and run attacks, and ambushes. Charging down a hallway with Abel isn't really recommended, because if there's people at the end of the hallway and they're all shooting at you, then your already pretty small health pool will be gone very quickly. Yeah, no, I got his left swing slash attack. Probably my favorite of the SCPs that we made. Okay, so that's Abel. I have to leave the game again so we can spawn in a shadow. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm tired. Okay. In a shadow now. Sorry, I went brain dead there for a moment. I was reading something on Discord. I totally forgot I was recording. That's my ADHD for you, I guess. Okay, so here we are, Shadow. Shadow's ability here is not going to be permanent. It's going to be replaced. Currently, it's this light flicker ability, which increases his speed temporarily. This causes too much performance strain on the server, so we are going to switch it instead, so that 017 switches off a generator depending on which sector he's in. So if he's in Con 2, the Con 2 generator will shut off. If he's in the Con 1 area, the Con 1 generator will shut off, etc. And then 017 is the most balanced of the 3 SCPs. He has the most average health, damage, and speed. 017 is mainly fit for ambushes. That's his style of killing. He needs to rub up on people to kill them, so it's just touch-based. And as he touches people, their health will deplete. The more he rubs up on them, of course, the more damage they're going to take. As we have it right now, the damage is a bit low. We're going to be increasing the amount of damage he does. And I didn't state before, but 457, his burn tick, it will deal about 110 damage to you. So if you don't have the Armor Game Pass and you don't have a med kit on you, you are guaranteed to die from 457's flames. But if you have the Armor Game Pass, you can survive. And if you have a med kit, then, well, course, you can survive multiple burnings, but no, that's the 3 SCPs. I will display just our door breaching mechanics real quick. They're not the SCPs that spawn in from door breaching right now aren't the same as the ones. Oh god, I know again. Aren't the same as the ones right now that spawn.
Access granted.
That are already in. They spawn in from the menu. Morph just decided it won't load. So we're gonna fly over to a containment unit right now. Here, 457. Click on the door. Become SCP-457. Boom. Yeah, not the same SCP. And of course, it'll ask for a Robux prompt when you buy it. It's free for us, you know. And dev products don't even work on this test world anyways. So, Class D and Chaos will be able to go up to the SCP doors, and they'll have the option to either breach the SCPs. Chaos will only be able to breach them, Class D won't be able to, but Class D will have the option to become the SCP in the containment unit. Via Robux purchase, so 150 Robux or, you know, whatever, for a 457. And you'd pay that, and then you'd spawn in as the SCP. And then you have it for 1 life, go around and you can do your thing. And then when you die, you spawn back in as Class D or Chaos, either team you switched from. So, if you became 457 from Chaos, it'll put you right back into Chaos, etc. Yeah, 457s, yeah. This is just the dumb one. The not good one. So, that's really it for this devlog. This one was a bit shorter than the other one I recorded, just because, you know, I don't want to sit here and talk about the same shit over and over again, but this is devlog number 11 for playable SCPs. Thanks everyone for watching, and this update should be out fairly soon. Hello everyone, this is devlog number 12. Today I am going to be showcasing our new 939 model that we've just had finished up. It's been in progress for a couple months now, but it's been passed from a couple devs to a couple other devs, and nobody ever finished it. But we finally have it done. We finally found someone solid enough to get it done. So the 939, he's fully animated. Everything's articulate, his mouth, his legs, you know, everything moves. This is his detection bubble. If you enter this bubble, he will enter the attacking phase. And he has very advanced pathfinding. So even in his detection bubble, he cannot track you through walls. Can only engage you when you're in line of sight, but he also remembers your last known position. So if you round a corner, he will follow you around that corner. Only when you completely get out of his line of sight from your last known position. See?
There you are.
He plays the voice lines and everything as well. See? Right around the corner.
Oh, there you are.
So, this will probably be a very great addition. We'll probably end up adding 2 or 3 of them to the site. They're not going to be extremely strong, probably have 1,000 or 2,000 health per unit.
Hello? Is someone there?
As you can see. He's having some issues on this corner here. Ah, fuck.
Oh, there you are.
Okay, well, that's it for this. Not really a very long one, just a quick showcase of what's coming. See ya. Hello, everybody. This is devblog 13. So today I am going to be showcasing exactly how our new playable SCP system is going to work, how people will be able to play as SCPs, exactly how you're going to go about it, okay? This is more of a tutorial video than anything, but I'm also going to be showing off, you know, whatever changes, bug fixes we've been making in the past couple days. Okay, so with playable SCPs, Chaos Insurgency and Class D are the only 2 teams that have access to breach them. So if you would like to play as playable SCPs, you have to be on either of these teams. Of course, as a Chaos Insurgent, it's going to be a lot easier for you to get to the playable SCPs in the first place.
Access granted.
Command, because I'm not walking all the way over there. Okay, so we pop over here. We shall test 076 first. Okay, so you'd come in here, right? Chaos Insurgent, you're doing your thing. Walk over to the door. Open it. We'll get an option. Since SCP-076 isn't an AI, there's no breaching option, so all you can just become him. So you just click on this. Normally a purchase prompt would come up, but since I'm on a special whitelist, I don't have to. You know, I don't have to pay any money. Radio still needs to be disabled for SCP team. So you spawn in like that. Team changing will also be disabled for SCP team, and then just reset like that. And then you respawn, and then it takes you back to the menu. Spawn right back in as a Class D or a Chaos Insurgent. We will not be launching with a permanent Game Pass. It is going to be dev product only for the first while. This is more of still a testing period. Before we release the Game Pass, we want to make sure that the playable SCPs are as bug-free as we can get them, so we don't have people regretting their purchases. So just to show that it works on Class D, I will become a Class D here. Same thing as before. Fly off. There's 17, since he's right here. Okay, and we're 017. You need to go to the inner door. Here. Like that. Spawn in. Your name and your Class D thing, or whatever team you're on will go away. Okay, so 017's previous ability was to make lights flicker, but we changed that due to the performance issues. So now his ability just causes the generators to shut down in a section entirely. So whatever area of the site you're in, using this ability will turn the generators off no matter what. And then 017 gets a massive speed boost in the dark. 017 in the dark has about the same speed as a fully enraged 076, so extremely deadly in the dark. It's quite a bit slower during light though, so you want to prioritize being in the dark as much as possible. That. Then we will do 457. Sustain loading times. Back to fly no clip. Okay. Off to 457. That. And by the way, SCPs need to be in their containments, otherwise becoming that SCP won't work. If 457 isn't in here, then you won't be able to become him. Clicking on the purchase prompt won't bring anything up. So 457 starts off very small, lots of speed, but his AoE is pretty much 0. You need to be touching someone to burn them. 457 can grow to maximum size of about the height of a doorway. First grow, he's a bit bigger than a normal person. He will shrink over time. As you can see, he started to shrink back down already. .457 is a tank character, so ambushing people is recommended. He can take a lot of damage, but just be warned, he's very slow, so getting close to people to attack them can be very hard. So I suggest trying to corner people as 457, push them into areas that they can't escape from, so they're forced to take fire damage. in and get really big. His AoE is the highest at this stage. The bigger you are, the farther away you can burn people. Just big enough to fit underneath these doors. Like that, if someone were to come. Burning people does 110 damage, so you can avoid death by using a medkit or by having the ×2 armor game pass. I might increase 457's health just a bit more as well. He can be, since he's a slow character, playing him can feel annoying at times, but that's just the nature of slow characters, you know. Everyone likes to be fast, so. Okay, and then I'll also demonstrate one more feature before the end of this video. It's an 05. Okay, so you'll notice this new thing here on the ground. This is a trap door we have created. Press this manual override button. It opens. Flop down. I'll leave exploring that up to when we release the update though.
Access granted.
And then a couple other miscellaneous changes, some decoration additions as well. I guess I might as well show off something I've been working on personally. Oh, you'll notice this big ass thing over here. This is something I have been developing in my free time. Okay, can't see anything here. Gotta use a flashlight. So, I have been working on a new SCP-087. I took heavy inspiration from a standalone SCP game called The Haunted Staircase. It's a game just about SCP-087. I recommend people to go check it out. It's a very good game. The design of this place is heavily inspired from that game 087, so they have the credit for this kind of design for the stairwell. But each piece is its own model, so it can be extended as far as you want. I mean, there's no limit to how far you can make 087. So, expect a 087 revamp in the future as well. I just got bored and decided to throw something together, so. But this is just a building for now. It's not actually being used for anything, so. Let's see, is there anything else I need to talk about? I just need to check my Discord, see if there's anything else on my list. Oh yeah, SCP-173 is being fixed, so expect him back to working order. He's also being improved along with it, so he is having new features added to him as we speak. 939, 173, and 096 are going to be our next 3 SCPs. So, I mean, 173 is technically already in, but it's such a different script, you can't even, you know, compare the 3. So yeah, lots of progress is being made. We've hired a couple new developers, so things are speeding along a lot quicker than they were before. Just because we want to get playable SCPs out as quick as possible, so we're probably going to hold off on the 05 detain tool and the Con2 alarm overall for now, just so we can get this update out, and so people can start experimenting with playable SCPs, and then we can make any changes as necessary. Oh, okay, thank you everyone for watching. I hope you have a pleasant day. I will probably have an announcement for the release of this update tomorrow. I hope we can get this update out, unless anything pops up. But so far, there's only about 2 or 3 things left to do with playable SCPs. I got to disable the radio. We need to disable team changing, and then yeah, we need to finalize pricing as well. But that's it. So. Expect this very, very soon. Thank everybody for watching. Have a nice night. Hello everybody, welcome to devblog 14. today's devlog is going to be focused on SCP-096. So, here we just have a couple mock setups here. This is where there's 096 right there. This is the door we've been using for testing, because when 096 can't get to an area, you know, if the door is closed, so we have to make it so that 096 can bust through doors. So that's what that door is there for. There's a scramble goggle equipment here. Won't use that right now. Okay, so I'm going to just come in here just like this. I will demonstrate. Hope you just look around. This. Turn around. Looking at 096 from behind doesn't trigger 096 because you technically can't see his face from behind him, so to a certain degree, you can be at his side and at his back and be fine, but if you, like if you look at this and turn around. I'm not gonna run just so I can show you the charge up animation. Now I'm gonna run. Watch him. Oh, it's shifted into attack mode. And I'm dead. Okay, I'm just going to increase my speed. Oh, never mind. There we go. Yeah, what's up, loser? Slow. Actually, I don't even know if it's fast enough. I better put that up to 50 just to be safe. Okay. Now we're gonna go on a little bit of a run here. Wow, look how fast you are. As you can see, it's great pathfinding. He can follow you pretty much anywhere you go. You're considerably screwed. Like, there's no getting away from 096 unless he has a severe breakdown. Okay, I'm just gonna let myself get killed here. And he also chains targets, so let's say if there were 5 people in game right now, if all of them were to look at their face, at his face, he doesn't just attack the first target that looks at him, he will kill all 5 people. So, if multiple people look at him, he will queue up people to kill, and then he will kill them one by one. Whoa! Oh, excuse me. I have allergies, sorry. Okay, so we're going to test the door now. Peek, like that. The animation is a little bit inconsistent right now for the door opening. Close the door just like that. Watch him. Okay, yeah. See, sometimes the there's a bug that needs to be fixed. But see, look, the door is broken, so you have to fix it. When 096 runs through doors, the doors need to be yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna look at him again, see if he'll animation this time. Come on, you little bugger. Don't embarrass me. Okay, yeah, there he goes. There, you opened it. And then he continues his pursuit. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put on the scramble now. So, the scramble GUI isn't finished yet. We've just got this slight red overlay. We're gonna add some, like, you know, electronic fuzz, some static a bit to make it look like you're actually looking through goggles. Maybe a little bit of sound, but as you can see, scramble. 096 head face is obscured. Currently it's not in, but we are going to add a slight chance. So let's say every 10 seconds there'd be like a 5% chance that your scramble goggles stop working. So we're not, scramble goggles won't be an end-all be-all. You know, there's still a chance that your scramble could fail and you could trigger 096. So basically, if you're RRT or MTF, you'll have the option to equip scramble and bag. So all you do is hold E to bag. Just like that. There you go. Got a bag on his head now on a rope. And what you do is you lead him back to his cell. So you just come in here just like this. Okay, yeah. Since he has no pathfinding, you kind of have to do the manual pathfinding with the rope. Like I said, still a little bit of testing and balancing needs to be done. We may remove certain things or add new features. And then after about 30 seconds, the bag disappears. We're probably going to increase that. Because I don't really think 30 seconds is going to be enough. Like, let's say 096 is in Con 1. I mean, 30 seconds. Yeah, you're not going to have enough time to get him back to his cell. And Chaos and stuff will be able to unbag 096. So, as you can see, bag on. I'm going to turn off my... It's going to... I want to get rid of my scramble real quick. Okay. There we go. Little bugger. And now he's in a cell, just like that. Not very hard. Take him off again. He's just vibing, bro. Look at him, he's just vibing. Oh god. Oh, he's a little bit faster than 30 walk speed. Okay. Ow. Yeah, this is the cage for 173, by the way. The folded up version. We out of here, boys. We are fucking out of here. I wonder if I can lead it off the edge of the map. Wow, look at you, you're so fast. They grow up so quickly. We need to turn down the range of the sound a bit. Rip. Okay, so that's really it for the demo right now. Stuff will be changed, improvements will be made. This is just the current version that I thought best to just, you know, make a video on, because it's at the state now where it's pretty much finalized, but you know, there's always some things that could happen here and there. But for sure, 096 will be in next update. Still have to make his containment chamber. Don't know how we're going to design that. We're probably going to have some sort of inner box that he will be contained in. Probably similar to like SCP roleplay, how they have their, you know, like their containment shield that drops around 096 so that people can't look at them. We'll see though. Not sure yet how we're going to go about designing that, but okay. Thank you for watching. I'll probably have another dev blog out in the next week or two, hopefully. Depending on our progress. But progress has been going very smoothly lately. A lot of new features for next update, and I'm very excited to get this update out. Right after 096 was done, 049 will be getting fixed so that he is no longer broken. Okay. Thank you everyone for watching. And have a good day, night, afternoon. I don't know, wherever you are. I don't care. Hello everybody. This is devblog14. This is going to be just a small update real quick. This isn't really anything major here. Well, I guess it can be considered major depending on who you look at, but the main thing that I'm going to be showcasing is our new morphing system. So the current morphing system that we use in game is extremely outdated. It was never even intended for use in our game. It was developed for a Star Wars game, actually, long ago, and it has a lot of issues that I'm sure people have encountered before, you know, floating balaclavas and, you know, their whatever, like their vests and stuff floating off to the side, and it's just a mess. It's very poorly made, so we've completely redone it from scratch. Very big performance increases, and all of our accessories, all your character items, they are now considered an accessory on the character. Before, all that we were doing was the parts were being welded onto the character, and that was what would cause gear to fall off on death, you know, with our ragdoll script. When the ragdoll dies, all of the, you know, unattached parts, like all the non-accessories, get dropped off into the void. So that's why when you see a mobile task force or security, you know, kick the bucket, all their shit falls off of them, you know. But with this new morphing system, this no longer happens, as I will demonstrate. I retain my gear, my holster, everything as well. Some new commands have also been added for ease of access. So here we go. I will showcase real quick. Let me just see. Mobile task force. Okay, so I'm going to reset now. And I get all your equipment just like that, real quick. It's so fast and efficient now. It's really a lot better than it was before. So this is the regular recruit morph, the very first one you get, right? So I can do this now. Let's see. Unit. Let's see. I want to be new step. Unit. That. Hopefully something happens. Okay. Or not. Okay, well, whatever. I know the XP command work. But basically what I was trying to do is there's just a command I can use to switch my unit over, just because there's no GUI right now to pick from, so whatever, it's not important. So each XP is labeled from 1 to 8, or from 1 through 9, sorry, because that's how many ranks there are. So if I do XP 9, this, reset. No, well, I'm Alpha 1 now, there you go. Hold on a second. We go unit, 8 at 7. XP 8. Come on. Okay, well, whatever. New morphing system. Yeah, we can change that at will. Also gonna show up a new morph we have. God. So used to the regular colon being the prefix for the commands. I'm not used to the semicolons. So yeah, I'm max XP. This is the new math that directors and overseers and security will be getting. Okay, so this is our diagonal lift that we're adding into Con X that I showcased in the last stream. So this is exactly how it's going to function. You're just going to click on that. It locks you in place. We have to fix this bug, which is this, when your animation still plays when you're stuck in place, but you can't jump off. You can't move while the lift is in transit. They'll prevent you from glitching off. There we bottom, and there's a cooldown on the button, so somebody can't just send it right back up and get everyone stuck. So this is how X level 2 will be accessed. And then when this button turns green again, you just go right back up. Sweet, we're back here at the top now. Okay, I'm gonna pop over here. 096 chilling. We're just gonna he's mad, he's gonna come for us. Oh man, there's the door open. Oh yeah. Opened. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. So yeah, new morphing system. That'll get rid of all the previous morphing issues. And it's gonna be so much better, so much more optimized. And it also paves the way for us to add the custom, you know, the custom apparel update that we're going to be doing in the future. Where you'll be able to pick your own hats and vests and, you know, you can customize your character. Which I think a lot of people will appreciate. But, yeah, that's it, everybody. I'll probably have a new dev blog, probably 1 or 2 more maybe before the next update is out. I'm hoping we can push this before the month is done. I'm thinking that we can get it done. There's only a couple things left to do. We've made a lot of progress in a very short amount of time. This next update is going to it's easily the biggest update we've ever done. So many changes, not just to gameplay additions, but changes in how our game works overall to make it better. Okay, so yeah. Hello, everybody. Ethan here from the SCP Site Roleplay Development Team. Been a while since I last made a devlog, so I figured here I'd just show a couple things that we're working on, you know, for the next update, the exterior update we planned. So what we have here is our vehicle framework that we are working on, which will be usable in the exterior update. It'll be required for Chaos, you know, to get from their spawn to the facility, because the distance is very large. We're making the exterior quite large, so vehicles will be necessary to traverse the terrain. So this is the platform here that we have. So the main developer for this project is Banan Dev. That is all the thanks for all of this. Basically, very simple. Starts off in an automatic transmission. As you can see here, we got all our gauges and stuff down here. Gate automatically cycles through gears and everything for you. Quite fast, make it turn around. Again. Go down. Yeah. And also change gears here. Look, we got press E, I can switch into, sorry, if I press Q, I can switch into neutral. Then I can switch into reverse, which will let me back up. That. 15 drive, and I can go forward again. Pretty simple. Oh, I'm gonna turn around here. We're gonna go a little bit of off-roading over here. You can see the suspension system work on the springs here. Although, as of this moment, the back fork, so getting it closed, quite difficult. Back up. Like that. Go back in first gear. And just like that. Yeah, down here is your RPMs. RPM meter. You is speedometer, how fast we're going. We don't currently have the chassis for the vehicle itself done yet, so it's just this kind of, you know, it's just the basis of all the vehicles, right? So this is what we'll just build all of our vehicles off of. Yeah, that's really it. It's just a quick status update on our vehicle framework that we've been working on. It's probably going to be one of the biggest inclusions into the exterior. The exterior is mostly building and aesthetic for the most part. The vehicles and just a couple other mechanics. Not a whole lot of programming that needs to be done for this update. Just mainly a lot of building and terrain work. Okay, so I hope we can get that out relatively soon. We should have an update coming tonight or tomorrow. We added in our new decorative room and a couple other things. So look forward to that. Thank you for watching. Hello everybody. This is devblog. What are we on now? 18 now? I think? No, 17. Sorry, we're on devblog 17 now. It's been quite a few months since I last uploaded the last devblog. I apologize for that, but I've been kind of doing streaming in the Discord more often now for showing off new game features. And there hasn't really been anything to record lately, but we have made tons of progress on the new guns, and they're so close to being released. So I'm just going to do a bit of a demonstration here for the people who haven't seen the streams yet. So we're just going to go through the guns we have working right now. So this is the FAMAS here. So currently third person only. We're adding first person functionality soon. After the third person drops, we'll work on that and get that out. So. The reload sounds for the FAMAS are not synced yet, so that's why it sounds a bit weird. Got good reload animations for everything. The particle effects, good sounds. Block. Right. Go. Sweet. That. This is not round, by the way. We're adding a silent sound for the MP5. That. 5. Here's the scar here. Nice. Hit target. So learn patterns and spread. Scar, the oomph here. The M2 doesn't have colors at the moment. The M249 and the MP5 have already been colored. Just have to swap the models out. M2 here. The speed animation here. Wait. AK here, probably my favorite of the bunch. It just AK just looks the best, in my opinion. Nice. It'll be simple. But pretty much everything's done. Just gotta do the fine tuning and then we'll be able to have these guns out. Some reload animations more clearly. See, and also you can spray and pray too. And run around and shoot if you want. yes, we are going to make the guns a bit quieter. They're quite loud. Yeah. Oh, that's the progress we've made on guns. I hope everyone's looking forward to them. I know I am. I can't wait to swap those crap guns out for these new ones. Alright, see you guys. Hello everybody. I hope everyone's having a good time these past couple weeks. It's been a hot minute since I made a last dev blog, so I'm just gonna go over some new things that are coming in the next update, which is gonna be around Friday, Saturday-ish, depends. We're in the middle of our QA testing phase right now, so we're just getting everything prepped and ready for launch. So I'm just going to go through and show y'all some stuff that we added. So a big change that was done is we've redone all the Con 1 containment chamber designs to be more unique. All containment chambers now have detailed lists of how to test on the SCP, what the SCP is, etc. Some chambers haven't been redesigned because they don't need it, but for the most part, I'd say a good 80% have received unique updates, mainly raised height on the ceilings and the large window panels now that people can test through. We also have some new SCPs, mainly revamps, but here, SCP-1139 here, he has been updated to be different, so you'll be able to mess with it as well. Here's soda, etc., etc. You can pop in, and yeah, it's a lot more space now. You're not going to be cramped anymore trying to squeeze yourself in. You can actually see now through the windows. The chambers that were in here, very limited size. The size limits are not amazing, so we had to squeeze everything in as good as we could. I'm pretty sure. I remember all the SCPs that have been changed. No, 993 was not changed. 1193 was changed. Yeah. So 1193 has been revamped. 498 has been changed as well, as you can see. That sound range on Tesla gates and stuff have all been lowered, so you're not going to be able to hear them all over the site anymore. I would test, but I would show you, but I'm by myself, so it's kind of hard to show you that. A couple others as well, but that's all I'm going to show here for now. I'll leave the rest up y'all when you get in to test for yourselves. Let's pop on over to Con 2. Got a couple new SCPs, and well, not new, but revamped SCPs. SCP-008 is a big one. Completely redid it. Okay, never mind. I'll come back later. I didn't meet the anti-exploit requirements for it. So let's just continue on. I'll revert back to 008 when I come back. 457 has gotten some big overhauls. New sounds, you can't hear them super far away anymore. As you can see, we have water guns now. Oh, I have to switch over to the RT, or TF. Pop back into 008 real quick. I'm sick. So the infection incubation period is 30 to 60 seconds. You have a 1 in 8 chance to turn into a tank zombie. Tank zombies will be larger, and they will have 2.5 times the HP of regular zombies. Infection can be transmitted from zombie to zombie, but Beta 7 is immune to the infection, so they cannot become zombies. So Beta 7 will be very useful when dealing with 008 outbreaks. And Chaos Insurgency will also have access to SCP-008 now, so they'll be able to start SCP-008 infections. So I'm now a zombie. Zombies are AI control, but we have updated all the pathfinding, so zombies can actually navigate around corners and stuff now. There's also random movement as well. You do take damage slowly as a zombie. You get 300 health. And when zombies are shot, they will speed up to about sprint speed, and they'll start sprinting after people. Like I said, I can't really show that because there's nobody here to shoot me, but and yeah, the whole tank zombie chances and everything, and you can spread the infection now and all that good fun jazz. Go back to 457 here. There's some performance tweaks and stuff as well. We've been fixing bugs. That's a bug that has to be fixed still. Go, I now have a water gun. So this is the water gun here. It just shoots a stream of water. Like that. You can only use it when you're in range of 457. This is to prevent people from, you know, annoying people by shooting water at them in the CDC and stuff, you know. Alright. 457's pathfinding has been updated. He'll no longer try to chase people through walls. You can bait him in here. You will go to the last known position of the person he was chasing. So he will attempt to get up there. And we have a sprinkler system now here you can toggle on. Watch. Going to start getting smaller. Go, he's gotten really small. And he's gonna evaporate into steam. Just like that. And then he'll respawn back in his cell after about 10 seconds. Sorry, my cat was chewing on my feet. Alright. Demonstrate the water gun as well. The water gun works the same way the sprinkler system does. It's just takes a lot longer with the water gun than the sprinkler system. The closer you are to 457, the more damage your water gun will deal. And we'll just keep blasting him because he's getting smaller and smaller. Takes a while by yourself. It's preferable to have 2 or 3 people shooting at him. Oh, there you go, he's getting smaller now. Yeah, now he's stunned. When he gets this small, he'll stay stunned for a bit. He will continue to grow back to normal size when left alone. So you have to keep shooting him when he's in this state, because it's the only way to kill him. There we go. And just like that, he is poof. Alright, now I'm going to demonstrate what happens when you feed him. He will grow in size as he consumes fuel. We'll pop back into his containment chamber here. Alright, just gonna kill myself here. Now he's gotten a bit bigger. That. Again. Again. go again. I think that's as big as he can get. He's just tall enough to fit through these double doors when at max size. Let's bring him up so I can show that. I still got some growing to do. Just do a couple more times. Nice. Should be the last time. One more time. He will slowly lose mass on his own, so he wants to stay big forever. Yeah, that's as big as he gets. So he can fit the big doors, alright? Yeah, as he eats people, he will grow bigger. So it's imperative to take him out as quick as possible. Although you can run away from him, you know, when he's this big, he can't fit through these small doors. You can just kind of cheese him a bit, you know, and just do this. But I thought I could get by. So yeah, that's 4, 5, 7. Let me hold on, just gotta open up my notes to see what else to show here. I should really set this stuff up before I start my videos, so that I'm not spending all this time looking. Oh yeah, we have SCP-0932 as well made, but it's not in yet. We don't have enough time to get it in for this update. Bisk has been pretty busy lately. Hasn't had a whole lot of time for building, and SCP-093 is a bunch of separate dimensions connected together, so there's a lot of building involved. But SCP-093 is made. We just gotta set up its terrain and everything for it. I may make a separate video just to show 093 later. Yeah. So, I mean, most of the other changes are behind the scenes changes and other things. There'll be a full list of everything that's coming. Also, yeah, there's quip animations now. So there's a small, like, about half-second period before you can shoot your gun, as you can see. So you can't just whip out, you know, like your M249 here. It takes a small second to actually start shooting, as you can see. This will hopefully cut down on people just, you know, of course, you still have to have fast reaction time. Half a second isn't a lot of time, but it gives people just a bit more time to react. Current SCPs that will be coming the next update after next update. We're working on revamping 087. 106 is being worked on right now by Banan. We have what other SCPs? SCP-999 is going to be remade. SCP-178 and SCP-035. So you can expect all those the update after next. Yeah, we've just done some revamping, polishing, you know. We changed how the containment chambers designs work to make them more modular. We turned everything into meshes so that we can easily change things and edit them in the future. It just makes our lives a whole lot easier. We're also going to be redoing our doors soon as well, changing up how our door system works a bit. Got some new guns being worked on too, that'll be coming in the future. And after 106 is done, Banan is going to get started on morph customization, so players are going to be able to choose their, you know, how they look, their appearance in game. So people won't be stuck, you know, with the commander morph. They'll be able to, you know, use other pieces of equipment that they've unlocked before. So after 106 is done, that's what Banana is going to be working on. And first-person guns, we have put first-person guns on hold for now because getting third-person and first-person to work alongside each other with the same assets is very hard. We're going to need to get a separate set of animations commissioned for first-person, and that's going to take a while, probably a month or two to get those done, because everything needs to be different for first-person. And it's likely you won't be able to switch between them on the fly, but when we do add it down the line, you know, if we ever do, I mean, I hope we do, but as of right now, it's just not possible. So I apologize to anybody who got hyped for that, but it's a lot more work to get first person in than we thought it would be. So that's going to have to be delayed for now. And yeah, I don't really have much else to show right now. There's some other things that have been added, but I don't want to show everything off. You know, I want to keep some things a surprise. But yeah, we're just working on getting all of our crappy SCPs remade. You know, improving everything before we start adding new ones, you know. So we want to get the ones that are in, like, fixed up and stuff first. I think that's more important. But yeah, I mean, I hope y'all enjoy this update. It's not a gigantic update by any means. It's more of just it'll hold people off until we get medical and exterior done, which is going to be the next update as well. So you can probably expect exterior, medical, SCP-106, SCP-999, SCP-035, SCP-087, and SCP-178 will be all in the update after next update. And we're also going to be working on a tutorial for new players when they start playing the game, so new players will be able to access a tutorial that they can use to better understand the game, which I think is going to be very helpful. Alright, hello everybody. It has been a while since the last devlog. I apologize for that, but there hasn't really been a whole lot in the way of stuff to do lately for the devlog. But this is devlog 19, and I have a lot of stuff to show off today. So let's just jump right into things, shall we? Okay, so let's start directly from the top. We have a new tool called the hacking tool. This tool costs 35 Robux. This replaces one-time door opens completely, so there's no more prompt when you try to open a door here. There's two different types of hacking tool. There's the one you get from the shop, has 7 uses, and then you'll be able to get one from 914 as well, which has 3 uses. So basically, you just walk up to a door, with the hacking tool equipped, press E, wait till it hits 100, and the door will unlock. This completely replaces one-time door opens. Still need to add a sound for it, but other than that, it's all done. We have a new armory design as well. I'm going to show off. New signs here too. Set up. Got speaker system set up for future updates, where we're going to be putting in some broadcasts. The new armory here. Now I have elevators. Let's pop into here. That up. This is part of the new armory. Kind of just thickened everything up a bit. Added a couple new documents. Just kind of changed up the layout. Spiced things up, you know? Now I have water guns up here, so you don't have to go to 457 to get your water guns anymore. Same in here, and back here. This is the operation. Shooting range, not much different. The armory tram line, which will be used in a future update. Okay, so yeah, this is the new armory. Let's head back down. There's a new badge as well that will be coming. Signify if you've gotten max XP in a role. So if you get max XP in Class D, O5 Command, Site Director, whatever, you'll get a badge for that. We changed up the tutorial, tutorials to make up for the new building changes. Chaos Insurgency, I can't really show it without somebody here, but Chaos Insurgency can use a blowtorch now to remove the cuffs from Class D. So if if you wipe out a test, and there's a bunch of cuff Class D, they'll be able to use your blowtorch to remove their cuffs. This sign now, where it says filter device required, if your morph do not have a gas mask, if you enter here, you're going to slowly start taking damage. As of right now, the damage you take is really quick. We're going to lower this. So it's not going to be this fast, because it doesn't give Class D any time at all to be in here. But yeah, you're going to be taking damage now in here if you do not have a gas mask on your avatar. We got a couple of these new vending machines that are dispersed. So you come up here. I'm on 05 right now. There we go. Take the soda away. There you go. And you can sip on your soda. Okay, and then if you're a Class D or a Chaos Insurgency, there's a different animation for it. You just gotta wait for it to come off of cooldown here. Okay. Class D will kick the vending machine to get your soda. So it's just a little, just a little update. We have new models for the cuffs. You can see, I'll spice that up a bit. We did a little bit of tweaking to the cameras as well. But yeah, new mop bucket and a new mop. With an animation too. So you can kinda, nothing too fancy. You just kinda walk the floors. A little bit more immersive, I guess. Alright. So everything is now separated. It's all labeled according to their sector. So Connex, these are all the Connex cameras. Con 2 cameras, Con 1, blah blah. Okay. Let's go turn off the power here. As you can see, I'm in here, I have a gas mask, and the gas is not hurting me. Let's get all that power turned on. Wait here for the power to turn off. Oh yeah, it's not in right now, but new taser modeled, and it's being currently scripted. It should be in for this update. I don't know. It's not done right now, but yeah, we're revamping the taser completely because this taser is garbage. And it has bugs, and yeah, it's dumb. So it's getting replaced as well. Okay, lights are now flickering. Demonstrate. As you can see, blink timer, it all works. You still have to blink, so you don't get full immunity, obviously. Okay, and that might be a bug we have to fix. Okay, now let's get to probably the more exciting stuff. We have the new 939, no, sorry, the new 035 in here. Okay, it's already started its cycle. That's a shame. Okay. Might have to show you after. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, there's a whole transformation sequence I'll show you after where the glass box breaks and this goopy shit starts leaking out. Yeah, you get all this stuff starts appearing on the walls, and the mask is... Turn up the audio here so you guys can hear it. Yeah, the mask is wants you to put it on. Try talking to you mentally to put the mask on. See? Okay, and there's two different mask types. This is the tragedy mask. So the frown, not happy mask. And then there's another mask variant, the comedy mask, which is the one with the smile. They spawn randomly, and they both have different effects. This is Tragedy. Tragedy is more focused on speed, and then the comedy mask is more focused on health. So the comedy has 1500 health, and Tragedy has 2000 health. So, sorry, Tragedy has 1500 health, and comedy has 2000 health. These health numbers are subject to change. We're still kind of working on this. We're not sure how we want to balance this yet. Thinking this health might be a bit much, but see this glass pane here? Yeah, your skin starts to darken as well. Punch this glass out, and this lets you escape. Currently, these doors are not configured. I'm going to do this right after record the vlog, but you're going to be able to open these doors to let yourself out as well. Only Class D can become 035. Before people get mad at us for not letting Chaos become 035, we have to realize that 035 is not weak anymore. Very strong, and we cannot have 035 being breached all the time, because that'll just be really annoying, and nobody wants that. Yeah, this is the Tragedy mask. You have a punch animation. I can't really show it off because, you know, there's nobody else here to kill, but when you hit people, it's an insta-kill. They're gonna kind of like liquefy into black goop. So they're just gonna like kind of like turn into black goopy crap. Okay, and then it'll be an insta-death. And as you can see, the longer you have the mask on, the faster the health degeneration picks up. So I was only losing 1 health before, but now I'm losing 3 health every second. So this makes it so that 035 users can't live forever, of course. So you have to be pretty quick. Hold on, I'm just going to die. I think on one here. Die right here. Die. So we go over to the mask. I do not know if I'll be able to pick it up here, but the mask is still on the ground, as you can see. Someone else can walk up and put on the mask. Oh, 106. Okay, yeah, I can't put it on right now, but if another person were to come by, they would be able to put the mask on, and then they can continue. Only a certain amount of times, right? And if you don't put it on in time, it disappears and respawns. And we fixed 106's spawn script. In the current version, he was not supposed to be breaching as often as he was. There was a bug in his breach script, so as you can see, this is he's finally breached himself after all this time of the power being out. So it takes quite a few more minutes now for 106 to actually like let himself out. Before it was like 30 seconds always, but now he can breach after like it's more like 3-4 minutes now. It takes like at least before he can let himself out during a power outage. So 106 breaches are going to become less common. So he's not an annoying pest all the time. Okay, here we go, finally. See? The room is now getting progressively more creepy. Okay. Yeah. Put it on. Same as last time. Like I said, there's 2 different transformations, Tragedy and Comedy. It's random. So this one is Tragedy again. Comedy has different sounds and different animations. and it's a bit slower, but you have a little bit more health. By the way, if anybody didn't know, you have to wait for these lights to turn green before the generators will turn back on. So, yeah, wait for these to turn green before you try to turn the gens on. And there's a secret coming as well. I'm not going to show off, but there's a small secret that you guys will see when we launch the update. So SCP-939. There they are. Big, beautiful.
Show yourself.
Okay, they're a lot bigger. Oh, there's 106. Still teleporting around. Okay, yeah, they're a lot bigger. They have
Show yourself.
different animation cycles, and different idols. Get this guy out. Come on. Stop! Okay, as you can see, they are insta-kill now. Okay, this guy's out. They now respond to gunfire as well, so if I shoot him, he is going to come over here and try to kill me. See? And yeah, he bites you, and he literally rips you in half. As you can see, my torso has been separated from my legs. Okay. As you can see, they're quite large now. Way bigger than before.
Show yourself. Hello? Is someone there?
He's scratching himself. Got a, itch. He's sniffing the air, looking for people. As you can see, he's going to go directly to the spot where he was shot. So if you're quick enough and you leave, or you shot him, you can get away. He's not going to go towards you. He's going to go towards the spot where he was shot from.
Someone there. Show yourself.
Move over quick. Can't get you, but they're very fast, very dangerous. You need to be careful. They don't have a lot of health. They can be killed relatively easy if you really give them a,
Hello?
shoot him here. Yeah. All right, but yeah, that's the new 939. And I'll show you what it looks like when I'm literally just standing here and one rushes me. That's our new 939. I hope you guys enjoy that. Okay, let's see, what else do I have to show off here? Should probably start wrapping things up soon. I think that's pretty much it for all the main things for this update. Do not have much else to show off, and then there's I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's lighting, different lighting now too. We kind of made up things a bit darker, a little bit moodier, as you can see. So it's a little bit more of a darker ambience. You can see Con 2 is quite a bit more dark now as well. Oh yeah, better we kind of revamped the end here of Con 2 as well. Breach shelter is now over here by the Connex door. So instead of that piece being there, breach shelter is now here. And at the end of this hall now, where the breach shelter used to be, this is where 2521 and 1162 are now. Maybe we can see if we have comedy here. Okay, yeah, look, we have comedy here now. Okay, so I can show you comedy. Okay, yeah, so this is the comedy mask. As you can see, he runs just a little bit slower. It's about the max sprint speed of, he runs the exact same speed as a sprinting RRT and a sprinting, an Epsilon 11. But yeah, comedy, not much different. Just different animations, different sounds, and then a slightly larger health pool. So yeah, I mean, that's it. Thanks guys for all your continued support. We love making these updates and improving the game, and there's still so much more to update and change, and the game is gonna be, it's gonna start like really picking up pace here. And also, we are working on a new SCP-999. It might be done for this update. I can't promise anything, but it is being started on for sure. And I want to get it in for next update. And next update is going to be in no later than Sunday. Okay. So expect the update even before Sunday. At the latest. That's the latest it'll be. So in a week. Okay guys. Thank you for watching the video. It's a bit of a longer dev vlog, but hope you guys can sit through it. Give me a wave. Peace everybody. Alright, hello everybody. This is going to be a pretty quick dev blog. I'm only going to be showing off our new SCP-017 because it's been a while since we last did our last showing off of a new SCP. So I will be showing you guys the progress we have made. Okay, so we're just gonna go get everything done real quick, fly over there. 017 is located in Con X now, in 076's old spot, right here. So we have a small little contraband room as normal. Okay, so this is the inside of 017's cell. We have one item here. Show off. All that. This is the UV flashlight. It's unique to 017, and it is used to push 017 away. I will broadcast it after 017 here is breached. One unique thing about this 017 is that it cannot be breached by Foundation personnel. As you see, it will not exit the door. Okay. This is not a bug. It's intentional. This is so that people cannot let it out on purpose. To breach the SCP, you have to be either CD or CI. Shoot this thing. Alright, and then there's something will pop out the floor right there in the middle, okay? You can also fit this, which repairs the lights. See, he is chilling. Okay, now I will showcase the UV flashlight. So you can see 017 did not like the flashlight. The moment I turn it off, it will attempt to come back. It will avoid the UV light. It will go in the opposite direction of wherever you're standing. As you can see like this, using this flashlight, we would push 017 back inside of its containment. This. And he just gets shoved back in there. And we turn the lights back on, like this, as you see. And what we do is we want to lure him into the center, and then he will get stuck. As long as these lights are on, if he crosses into the center, here, he will be trapped. And he cannot move at all in that position now, until he is breached again or the lights are turned off for testing purposes. Okay. I'll showcase what happens when I touch him. As you can see, you just kind of fade apart and die instantly. We'll head back again. There will be a flashlight located in the armory as well. Again, let's open up these doors here real quick. Got a bit of a pop. You can see, Ssrp is very fast.
Show yourself.
It also has a charging mechanic. Showcase. Basically, if you are very far away from an SCP, or not from an SCP, from Ssrp, he will do like a charge, which is like a super fast movement, which is indicated by the loud scream you hear. Yes, Ssrp is going to be very dangerous, but he's also easily counterable because all you need to do is hold the flashlight. As long as you have the flashlight and you're holding it and it's on, Ssrp will not attack. And you simply just push it back like this. And back to its containment. And he no longer trips, doesn't get stuck, he can jump over barriers and stuff, so... Oh, I almost killed myself. That was close. We're just gonna push him back. Also got a couple other things we're working on, of course, but this is really the only thing I'm gonna be showing off in today's video. We've also hooked up the femur breaker system to our PA speakers that we've built. We've been working a lot on optimizing performance in game as well. We really want to get everybody's frame rates up. It's something we've been focusing a lot on lately. And I'm gonna push him back in here. If you ever need to readjust his location, you just turn the flashlight on and off. Simple.
Access denied.
We're gonna put the lights here as well. Alright, get back in there. There we go. Back inside. Let me flick the lights on. Now we lure it back into the light. And now it's stuck. Just like that. So pretty simple, pretty easy. Very dangerous, insta-kill. But also, as long as you have the flashlight, it's easily counterable. So that's how we have balanced our new Ssrp. CI and CD, it's gonna be they're gonna have to utilize the flashlight as well, because if they don't, they're gonna get insta-murked by Ssrp when they let it out. So it's gonna be very important. I will just broadcast once again what happens when you die. So let's just breach it one more time. We're just gonna fly to the end of this hallway. He's gonna come and get me, and I'm gonna die. Just like that. Pretty simple, although very effective. So yeah, this is good. Ssrp is done and will be coming in the next update. There's a couple of things that are coming as well. I might make another dev blog here soon to showcase all that, but for now, just showing off Ssrp. So, hope you all have a good night. I'll see ya. Hello everybody, this is the latest devlog. I've got quite a few cool things to show off today, so let's just hop right into it, shall we? First off, we have made performance optimizations and lighting overhauls. We have replaced all of the top ceiling lights. We have optimized them. And if we come out here into the CDC, you're going to notice it's a decent amount different than before. This upper area has also received a new window and a doorway without a door. More pillars back here. We come back here. This is all just cosmetic for now, but you can come back here and get your beefy gains in, you know, when you want to pump up those muscles. You just need yourself some creatine and some steroids and you'll be good to go. Yeah, so you can curl the dumbbells, you can come over here, you can do pull-ups. Pretty cool. And you can come over here, you can get some deadlifts in. Not bad. That. So yeah, this is all just cosmetic for now. Current plan is to maybe include some sort of stamina buff. Like your max stamina or your regeneration speed will increase the more you work out, but as of right now it is just cosmetic. Coming to the mine here, just minor, just added some supports and some new rocks in here. Not really a whole lot. Changed the lighting back here, made it darker and a bit more spooky. And if we come through here, we are going to go check out a new SCP that may or may not be in this update. I can't guarantee you it will be, but I'm going to show it off anyways because it's cool. This is just a testing brick for now, but that's just a testing brick. It has a little bit more of an intricate design to it. It's actually fully constructed, but that's not 100% ready yet. We do have new doors in. I'm going to go show them off right now. They're not in Con 1 and Con 2 yet. We still have to finish the other doors first. But if we come over, see one of the new doors here. Ignore this. This is just a testing part. Yes, this is one of the new doors. And this is one of the more high security doors here. It has piston locks on it. So, I'm going to replace all of these up in here. You can see. Close and then they lock. Pretty cool. Now, let's go down to 096 and show him off. He's what has absorbed most of our time. Pillars here too, but that's not that important. Go check out the new 096 in here. This door. Yes. No sound on it yet, still being worked on. This is the new scramble goggles room. You'll come in here to get your goggles, just a little decorative room. Let's head into his containment here. Actually, let's leave this door open just in case. These are scramble. All the cameras in the game now have a scramble system built into them. So when you are looking at 096, his face will be. Here, I'll demonstrate real quick. A few new tools here. So these control the blinders, which are the windows. You can see they open and close. These are the shutters, which are those things, as you can see. They will close. There you go. Now the shutters are closed. And then, if we try to open the cage, we can't. We can't do it. It won't let us. Blinders must be closed before raising the cage. We have to close the blinders, but if we try to do it with the shutters open, too, it'll also tell us the shutters need to be closed as well. Both things need to be fully closed for the cage to be raised. And then we can open the cage. And then, to do your viewing of the test, you come down here to the camera. There you go. Now you can watch 096's face is scrambled right there. Alright. Now let's get 09. Let's get him angry here. Let's close these blinders again and let that cage open. Let's just go have a look at him. This is our new model. New set of custom animations. Okay. He didn't like that. Yeah. He will demonstrate, I suppose. We are going to have to run. We fixed his pathfinding as well. Now he is super dangerous and precise, as you can see. Doesn't like it when I'm flying, though. Yeah. He is very much so better than he was before. We also eliminated the stuttering issue mostly as well, so now he just runs. You can see he's also very quick. Look at that. He went all the way around that. Isn't that good? Isn't that cool? Look at that. Let's put on these goggles here. Oh yeah, we also got some new models for some things. This is the new riot shield. Way better looking than before. We also got new models for the crowbar. New crowbar. And we also got new medkit models, pretty basic. Okay, let me take those off. New models, nothing too fancy. And we can bag them.
Show yourself.
There you go. And use bag, works just the same as before. Might make him a little faster when he's walking, maybe. Feels a little slow right now, but works the same as before.
Show yourself.
Also, the range on his face has also changed in regards to what counts as viewing him. So you're gonna have to be extra careful when approaching him from behind, because due to his more animated head movement now on the ground, he has a wider angle to view his face. So don't get too close when approaching him behind without goggles. Hold up, here he comes. Here he comes. Oh. All right. Yeah,
yeah, that is our new 096. I think it is pretty, I think it's pretty nice. We're also making good headway on playable SCPs. 076 is receiving a huge revamp. We also are working on remaking the nuclear shelter. Also have a new SCP in here that is not fully done yet. It is done, but like it's not like ready. We have it disabled right now. But that will also be in. Alright, so yeah, that's it, everybody. This update probably won't be out for another week or two, I'd imagine. We have to do extensive QA testing first before this update comes out due to the sheer amount of stuff that's changed, especially with doors. We have to absolutely make sure that the doors are, every single one of them is working correctly. So we're gonna have our QA team and go through and sort everything out before the update can be released. But we also have one thing in the science lab to show. Nothing important right now, but we made the foundation for the high energy particle beam. So I guess that's kind of cool, I guess. Other than that, that's pretty much it. There's still more stuff to be done, and maybe an SCP or two that you guys haven't seen, but otherwise that's a decent chunk of the stuff we've been working on. 096 and doors obviously have been taking a very long time to do. And we've been fighting with Roblox at every turn, you know, with their less than adequate engines, so excuse us if we're taking too long for the release this update, but we want to make sure that everything works properly, especially with 096. And we have him working really good right now, so just hope he stays that way. Alright, I hope we all have a good night. See y'all in the next dev blog, probably in another month or two. Update will be out in a week or two.
Hello everybody, this is your host Melstead. I am back again with a new developer blog, number 22. It's a lot of dev blogs over many years, so let's jump right into things here. As we can all see, we have a brand new menu here. We got a nice new backsplash of our entrance zone right up at the forefront of the menu. Brand new design UI, a lot more transparent, clean looking. And if we come into our selection options here, we have the news as usual, and you can expand to see an expanded version of the news. And we have the credits menu here, which allows us to see everybody who's done any sort of major contributions to the game. We have a new rules menu here, which is quite different. This is a shortened version of our official rule book, so this is covers the basics of all of our most important rules. We come over here, we have an in-menu settings option now as well. You can edit all your settings right from the menu instead of having to go in-game to do it. Shop, same as usual. We have a scroll here of all the things that will be in the shop. Then you have your play button, which has all of your teams, of course. So we have Class D, Scientific, Security. Everything's got their own new refreshed color grading palette. We also have tutorials in the top right, as usual. So here we have our new gym equipment, which is functions off of a mini game. This is the current placeholder for the eventual addition of expanded gym mechanics, which will add bonuses for working out. As of right now, it still doesn't do anything, but we plan on giving this a bonus in the near future. So we have deadlifts here, as you can see. We also can do our pull-up bar as well. Pretty basic, tap space bar on the green. We have a treadmill here as well that we can now use. All very straightforward. And we can also do our dumbbell curls as well, of course. So let's start off by showing one new SCP, which is SCP-224, also known as the Grandfather Clock. This is the room in the new SCP. You approach the clock. You are now old. So you are now an old grunting man. You'll have a couple of different randomized hair options for when you become old. And when you're walking and running around, you have a random chance of tripping, as you will see here shortly. There you go. So I just fell over and took 10 damage because I'm now old. So this isn't a whole lot in terms of content, but it's a nice little funny SCP. And we thought it would be funny to add. You can pair it up and combo it with other SCPs too, so I think it's very interesting. So moving on, we have SCP-2059 here, which is the Living Wall of Flesh. It has received some changes as well. So we will enter. We are now inside a new 2059. As you can see, we are now growing flesh on our bodies. We are getting slower and slower. We're getting pulled into the water, and now we cannot escape. Now we are frozen and cannot move, and we are being absorbed. So we are inside of 093 now, which has been a long-awaited SCP edition, and we have been working on it for a long while. By the way, these UIs here, these are from the gym equipment and are just temporary for developing purposes, so don't worry about any of these sitting here. They will be changed and fixed around for when the game actually update releases. So we're going to enter into 093 here. We are going to pick up the disc, which is now an item in our inventory. Every player is assigned a unique color for their entire duration of playing the game. So my assigned unique color is green, which allows me to open a green portal. The disc is not randomized. Each player is assigned a specific color forever. So as a result, if you want to get into different colored portals, you will have to get other people who have those specific colors to get inside of the portal. So we're going to enter the green portal. And by the way, we can go back through the portal just by re-entering it. Which allows us to go back and forth. So we can come into 093 here. And for the next devlog, we are adding a cinematic mode to the game after popular request that will disable all GUIs and on-screen elements so you can take pictures. The next devlog, I'll make sure that that is working for other GUIs as well so that I can give you guys a clean viewing experience. But we are going to enter the house now.
That was close. I wonder if we'll make it. Will we make it? I don't think we will. Oh, we didn't make it. So that's a small snippet of 093. There's a lot more to explore. I'm not going to show everything off, but that is a glimpse of 093. I will leave the rest of that for the players to explore. So, coming over here now, we are now in ConX. ConX has received a multitude of mesh-related building improvements. We redid the entirety of the structure to mesh the entire hallway. We've made everything perfectly clean and aligned, so everything now looks more crisp. We also generally changed the style a tad bit of the floor, but everything is now aligned, meshed, and up to date with the new building style. And we have this nice new big sign here that asks for clearance. So, we also have redone the Connex lift area. We have remade it to be a lot more industrial looking to fit more in theme with our new entrance area and things alike. We have piping and exposed rock and gems on the ceiling, a new lift style, new walls, all that jazz. Larger new staircase. There's a little bit more design improvements as well. So we will fly down to the bottom of the staircase. Pretty much the same design down here as well. Requires some minor decorations still. Floor Connex has also had the same treatment done. We've also slightly redone the layout. We do not have the new R cross-section on this side. Now it divulges off to the left, where SCP-610 cell will be when it is eventually remade and added. And down this long hallway we have SCP-076, which is probably the largest part of this update after 093, because he has gotten a complete chamber redesign and we are finally releasing him for public access. So players will be able to buy 076 and get their hands on it. And we will be demoing that very shortly in a separate place. So we have 076's new containment here. So that's Abel's new containment, which has a 5-door locking system for a buffer for 076, so he cannot just instantly exit his containment. This will allow FP a minuscule amount of time to prepare, at least. Alright, thank you everybody. We are going to end the first part of the devlog here. We shall now move on to the next part of the devlog, which will be showing off SCP-076 and all of its features. And we are back. We are now in our testing facility, this is where we test all of our finer features. This is my co-host here, Shadow Dev, also known as Vegito, in his Super Saiyan Blue and Supreme Drip glory, as you can see. He's very powerful. We will be fighting after.
I'm really strong, I promise.
Yes, so this is the creator of 076, so he will be the one to explain the bulk of the mechanics until after, when we will do a POV from my point of view. But for now, we are going to watch Shadow here as he turns into 076, and he shall take over and explain the mechanics.
And here we go. Alright. I will mention right now, you may or may not have seen 076 in servers already. This new version of him has been in kind of like a closed beta soft QA kind of thing with all the developers, so that we could find specific things about how we should balance him and whatnot. But now we've kind of gotten to a place where we like him and we can show him off to all of you. So this is the new model. new animations as well. Obviously, everything that the old one didn't have, this one does have. The animations are done by Upesu, which I think he did a pretty good job with them, so if you see him around, give him a thumbs up. But yeah, we'll get straight into it. Abel has a 3-hit sword combo for his basic attacks. So the first 2 hits are just normal sword slashes, and the 3rd hit is a bit special. The 3rd hit will actually launch you forward a little bit. So this allows you to do some clever maneuvering in order to get around faster, to possibly reach your target quicker or escape. The attacks, you can buffer a second one, like if you click, you can click twice and you'll do 2. But it's not too strict. You can also just click, 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 and do your 3-hit attack. But yeah, and each sword hit does between 50 and 100 damage. So if you don't have extra health, there is a 1% chance that you do get one shot, but 99% of the time it is not going to probably around average of 75-ish, I want to say, is the math, if I got the whole thing right. But yeah, if I hit Melstead here, he'll die in 2 hits. So yeah, it's not as strong as the first one, but this one also, that's the original Abel, I should say. But this guy's got a lot of additional features he's packing to give you. You'll have a lot of tools at your disposal. But you see the lightning around Abel here. This is what I've called the holy light effect. And what this essentially is it's a shield that will protect you from damage for, I think it's about 60 hits. And it doesn't matter how much damage it does. Typically, facility personnel are going to favor higher fire rates to take down the shield faster over higher damage. The shield does not regenerate, at least not to full. If you have less than a third left and you stay out of combat for 30 seconds, it will generate up to a third of your shield. But other than that, it will not come back on its own. Now with that, I'll also mention Abel has a sort of phase system to him where he's got 5 health phases. And each time one of his health phases runs out, his shield will come back. So this is meant to give players the opportunity to make riskier plays without risking dying right away. Like if you're in a crowded hallway and there's a lot of facility personnel there, you can make a quick run in, get them all, and then make your cunning escape. So yeah, and then for the last 2 phases of Abel's health, he enters Berserk mode, where he gains 2 extra points of speed. There's a little animation for it as well. We'll show that off later. Yeah, that's all there is to that, I want to say. Did I miss anything Melstead?
No, I think you explained everything nicely. Would you like to get into any hidden mechanics the users should know about that aren't visually apparent?
Hidden mechanics? Abel's got 2 abilities. And each one, like, they've got the attack and the cooldown. So his first ability is a ground smash. This has a 20-second cooldown. I'll mention preemptively here that the cooldowns are sped up in the testing place so that we can show them off easier. So the first attack, the ground smash, is Abel will leap forward and slam his sword into the ground and launch away any nearby facility personnel. So I'll demonstrate this here with Melstead here. So we're just going to tap F or the button. It'll fly forward. It'll send them into the ragdoll state for a couple seconds, which will give you enough time to give them a good whack or for you to run away. The second ability, which is what I'll refer to as his ultimate attack, is Blade Barrage, where he'll shoot a big stream of swords towards whichever direction that you are looking in. I will say there's a bit of inconsistency with these attacks. The ground smash is based off your camera angle, so whatever angle your camera is looking in, Abel will travel in. The character doesn't necessarily have to be looking in this direction. The Blade Barrage, however, will shoot in the direction that Abel is facing. So I'm facing Melstead here. I tap Q or the button to trigger the attack. will do the pose, the animation, and all the swords will shoot out in the direction I'm facing. Another thing to note here is that these swords will stick your opponent into any nearby parts or walls. Usually they're going to get hit right away and they'll just die. But the ragdoll will get stuck to any walls. We don't have the ragdoll script in this place, so that won't happen here. Melstead will just fall apart when I hit him with the swords. But yes, it will stick anything to any parts around. This move is good for clearing hallways and such. So if facility personnel are really crowded up in a hallway and you need to get through them real quick, you can pop the ultimate ability and clear the hallway. The other thing I should mention is the sword's trajectory will change if you change the direction you're facing. Swords that have already been shot won't already change directions, but swords that are being actively fired, if I shoot it in this direction and I start facing another way, the swords will slowly follow the direction I'm facing. So there's a bit of adaptability there. It is there's a delay on the swords that will be in the new direction, so can't rely on it too much, but if you decide that you need to switch which direction you're moving in, the swords will continue to aid you in clearing your path. Alright, and the last thing here that I will show is the Berserk, which happens when Abel's health it gets down to his second last phase, so phase 4 of his health. He'll enter Berserk mode. He'll gain 2 extra points of speed, which will make it easier for you to get around and take down any enemies. Alright, so there we go. As you can see, Berserk is triggered, so he enters a little animation. Yeah, now I'm faster. The other thing I should mention is with the ultimate skill and with Berserk, you are invincible through the duration of the animations, so if you use your ultimate and people just keep shooting you, you're not a sitting duck, you will be invincible. So yeah, just through the duration of the animation. And same with Berserk, because you can't move during the animations, so that should compensate for that. One thing I should go over as well in terms of mechanics is Abel does have a sort of like a cap, we'll say, on how long you can be him. After 10 minutes have passed, your health will start to slowly deplete. This is just to make sure that the site is not completely unusable for a significant amount of time. It does suck, but it's just necessary because we have to, at the end of the day, make sure everyone's having a good time. So through the first 10 minutes, you will be completely fine and you can have your fun. You can try and take down as many people as possible. They might take you down first, but yeah, after that 10 minutes, your health will slowly start draining. Your shields will also go away, so nothing after that. But yeah, I think that's all for mechanics. Did I miss anything?
In terms of other mechanics, you have to be wary of anti-SCP turrets as well. They are stationed up in the nuke shelter, the Class D cells, and the Connex checkpoint. If you enter these areas, the turret will shoot you, and you will most likely die. So do not enter these areas, because if you enter these areas and die, it is your own fault, and we will not compensate you for lost Robux at the expense of the loss of your character. Avoid these areas like the plague, and you will not be killed. Same goes for Teslas. Teslas will one-shot you, just like they one-shot every other player. Do not get hit by Teslas. Be very careful around them as well. Same goes for Teslas. If you die to a Tesla, that's your own fault.
Teslas are a complete no-go, so you also got to watch your ping, because if you have high ping, you could desync into a Tesla, and there's nothing we can do about that. So just be wary, be cautious, and try to have fun. Alright,
those are the bulk of the mechanics explained. Now we are going to switch over to a POV so that I can demonstrate 076's different abilities from a first-hand perspective. This is what you will see when 076 spawns in. As we can see, we have a GUI here that explains how your skills work. Press the X here in the top to get rid of that. You will have your on-screen icons for everything. Your cool animation, and you can run around like this. And with the combo string, you can do the whole jumping thing where you launch yourself forward using the momentum of the stab. So we are going to demonstrate the skills now. So this is the ground smash here. As you can see, you just fly forward and you smash the ground. Very simple. And to reiterate, these skills are sped up twice as fast as they normally are to allow for testing.
If you want to show that off.
So this is the Blade Barrage skill. So you get that cool cinematic as well as the launching of the swords forward. They go considerable distance, but they can't quite make it all the way to the end of the hallway. So you need to be mindful of the distance between you and your enemies as well when you use the skill, because if you're too far away from the people you're shooting at, then your swords are pretty much going to be useless and will just disappear before they actually hit anybody. 076 is mechanically very straightforward. He has those 5 phases as stated before, and each phase has a shield. Starting at the beginning of the second last phase is when the Berserk mode kicks in, which is when the animation will play and will show off Berserk and all that. It's all very nice and very balanced, and he does have 3,000 base health points. And as Shadow stated earlier, there's after 10 minutes of being alive with 076, your health will start to drain and your shields will drop down to 500 health. This is to prevent people from camping or being with 076 for too long and ruining other people's experience. And Abel will have a starting price of 400 Robux, which may change at a certain point. It might lower or go higher depending on how we feel. But the starting price per 076 run will be 400. And yes, that is quite a bit of money, but we intend for Abel to be more of a rare thing, which is why it has a higher price tag. Due to the destructive nature of 076, you can practically lock an entire server down of 40 plus people for 10 minutes. And if there's even less people on the server, then it's even easier to wreak havoc in the server, because less people means less people shooting you. So everything is very fair and balanced. We only intend for people to play Abel once or twice. No more than that. Unless you have a lot of money, we don't encourage people to waste their money. We would rather you buy a Game Pass instead, because those are permanent. You get a lot more value out of your money when you buy Game Passes, because you actually get to keep what you bought. 076 is more of a novelty thing. Only play it if you can afford it. We don't condone anybody just throwing their money and wasting it. But other than that, that's pretty much all the mechanics, other than one other small mechanic. To prevent nuke abuse on Abel, when Abel spawns in, it automatically adds 10 minutes to the nuke cooldown. So it prevents FP from nuking for those first 10 minutes that you are alive. But other than that, I'm pretty sure that's everything here wrapped up. Would you say so, Shadow?
We want people to have fun with him, so, it will be quite pricey, but, he's a lot of fun to run around with. We've certainly had a lot of fun testing him, and I hope that you guys have fun with him too. But something else we should mention here, we'll be adding this to the rulebook. Abel is not friendly with other teams, so please do not cross team, because if you get moderated because of that, there's nothing we can do. We can't refund you or anything like that, as that's just breaking the rules. So please do not be a friendly Abel.
Yes, so that means all teams, CI, CD, FP, you have to kill everybody. You're not allowed to have favoritism and spare people just because you feel like it. Abel is a bloodthirsty killing machine and only wants to kill human beings. If you are caught teaming, you will be first alerted and warned to stop teaming, and if you do not comply, you will be killed with a command, which will result in you falling over and instantly dying. And we are not liable for that money that you wasted because you are violating our rules. No friendly 076, please. Alright, well that's about everything wrapped up. I will sign off here with Shadow. He will say his goodbye words as well.
Yes, thanks for watching. Hope you guys have fun with the new update.
Alright. Have fun, everybody. Hello everybody, this is Melstead here, COO of Site Roleplay. I am doing another dev blog. This one is going to be a little on the shorter side. It's just a quick prenup dev blog for the one that will be coming out later that will show off the rest of the features. For now,
This devlog is just to kind of hold the tide a little bit. You know, we like to tease a little bit here and there, and this one is pretty worth it in my opinion. So, oh, look at that. Amazing timing. The topic of this one is the tram, which we now have fully functional and rolling around the entire site. So this is the Armory line. I didn't really have enough time to show you. We'll show you at the next stop, but that sign there functions the same way this sign here does. So it'll tell you where it's going and how long it'll take you to get to your next destination. And yes, these chairs, this is the last thing we have to do for the trams, is to make these chairs sittable. But you are fully capable of standing up and walking around inside. So I'll just kind of let it roll here for a second while we make our way through the tunnel. We've arrived at the first stop. This is the Connex checkpoint. We've introduced an expanded area here. There's the sign. Next stop, Med Center. We'll get back in before it closes on us. Got about a 12 to 13 second window from when the doors open to get in or off the tram. So this is the stop for the Med Center, which is the new area for medical we are working on. I'll show off maybe a little bit at the end of the tram session, but for now we are going to focus on running through the entire track. We've arrived at the next stop, which is the logistics bay. Pretty nice in here. You got a step that goes up there. I'd love to show that right now, but we are going to lose the tram. We'll come back and show it off at the end of the video. The logistics bay will be where CI get their access to the tram line, by the way. So here's the entrance. I think everybody knows this place very well. This is the last stop. Then we will make our way back to the Armory. Takes a couple minutes to make a full round trip around the site. Don't really know why you'd ever take a full trip around the site other than to just sit and do nothing, but the main purpose of the tram line will be to get to the Connex checkpoint. CI will also be able to take the tram to the Connex checkpoint as well. And here we go. We have arrived back at the beginning. Alright guys, we are back here. This is the beginning of our Med Center. Not really in a major show-off state right now. This is just kind of the beginning works of the new area, but we're working on a redesigned medical area. We've switched the location of the med bay. The med bay is now located off to the left of the Class D cells at the end of the hallway here. There's two entrances. This is the double door main entrance, and then we have a secondary entrance over here that replaces the offices that were once at the end of this hallway attached to the science lab. Primary care unit, this is where we came in. And the access hall, which connects to the tram line. This will be another area for CI to raid through as well. If they wish to restock medical supplies, they'll be able to come over here via the medical line, and then they can raid up through the medical area. So that's how we've kind of balanced this update. We've given advantages to both FP and CI for using the tram. Alright everybody, this is the logistics bay. And once again, right on time, the tram has just arrived.
No, this is a little decorational area we put together. There's nothing really important to do here. Just a bunch of shelving. You can come up these stairs here.
Access granted. Access granted.
Off the tram goes on its merry way to continue its loop around the site. The tram will continuously do a full circle around the whole line.
Access granted. Access granted.
And this takes us into the maintenance halls, as you can see. A little in construction zone over there. This will take us directly into the ventilation system. This is how we intend for CIA to access the tram on their end. They'll be able to come up through here. And they can access the tram to this area. We've been working on 2006 rework and some other things as well. There's a lot more that will be coming in the next devlog, but as of right now, none of that stuff is kind of ready to be physically shown yet. I'll also show you that they now have their own option from our menu. The team select icon. So they're right here. In under class D next to security. Medical will be free. We will be adding a combat medic class to Chaos Insurgency. And we'll also be giving a bunch of other stuff. It'll all be explained in the next devlog, how we plan on doing things, but the way we've got it all planned out, I think it's going to be really fun, and it's going to really make the game a lot better, in my opinion. So, I hope everybody enjoyed this devlog. I will get back to you guys later in regards to the next devlog, which will show off more medical changes we've been doing to SCPs. I'll go more in depth on all of our mechanics and everything else. That'll probably be in a week or two. We really want to get the update out by the end of this month. That's kind of our timeline right now. We'll see. There's been a lot going on in regards to our workflow. We have a lot to do. But now that we finished the shop update that we just did, we can put a lot more focus now into MD and truck away and get it done. I hope everybody has a good night. Melstead's signing off. Hello everybody, welcome to another devlog. This one I am in particular very excited to show off today. We're going to be showing off, as per the title, SCP-2006. Our developer, Chronosius, has been working very hard on this SCP for the last month and a half or so. And I think, personally, this is one of the coolest SCPs I've ever seen on Roblox, so I am very much looking forward to showing it off to everybody today. So there's SCP-2006 in the corner. We have made SCP-2006 much more appropriate for lore. So as of right now, I'm just going to go over some beginning mechanics. So SCP-2006 is currently in his calm state. Same monkey form as last time. He has much better wandering now. He actually wanders properly. He'll avoid walls and, you know, things, so he won't just slam up against terrain. He'll actively chase players who are close by and within line of sight. He will do emotes and idles occasionally, as you can see. When we shoot him, he is going to laugh at us. The funny monkey. He thinks being shot is very funny. He'll also approach players to attempt to scare them. We can also lead him around with a rope, as per normal. You can grab him, pick him up with the rope, drag him around. You can take him off the rope. So we're going to let our funny 035 man out of the cell. So what I'm going to begin now showing off is some of the cross-testing capabilities. This is Chrono, by the way, the developer who actually made SCP-2006. So what he's going to do now is showcase SCP-2006's mimicking ability. As you can see, SCP-2006 is observing 035. And he is now transformed, and he is going to come and chase me to kill me. As you can see, I am now dead. I'm going to annihilate him real quick with my mod gun.
So in the 035 forms, by the way, you can do both comedy and tragedy variants on 2006, so they will change based on what type of mask the person is wearing. There we go. SCP-2006 will de-transform after taking enough damage. So instead of it just being an immortal form that you have no chance but to avoid, his monster forms can actually be subdued to make him go back into his passive state. He's gonna get angry if I stay around too long, so we're just gonna walk away from him so he doesn't get pissed and transform on us. Okay, I'm gonna show another cross test here. We have SCP-008. Chrono is also demonstrating for us as well. Oh, SCP-2006 is already observing 008 here. He's now a big zombie. He's transformed into a large Class D zombie, as you can see. And he is going to infect us when he gets close to us, and we have begun the process of 008 infection. Now we are a normal 008 zombie. He will continue to go around and infect people as 008. As you can see, when you're a zombie, you can only say things like raw. So I've showed off 035 and 008. I had to show these ones off first because these ones require a human, test subject. Like, I need another person here to show those ones off. So I'm gonna go over the rest of everything now. There's still more to show off. So there are multiple SCPs that 2006 can be currently influenced by. The current ones that we have made are 017, 457, 035, and 008. So I've made this testing arena for testing purposes, but we have 035 and 017 and 457 are locked up here currently. So I'm going to currently bring them out of containment. I can show you the transformations. Okay, see? SCP-2006 is now observing SCP-017. Going to begin his transformation. He has now turned into a purple version of SCP-017. A larger and more dangerous variant. And the same as before, SCP-2006 will revert when he's taken enough damage. So we're going to give him a couple pop shots here. Give 249. All his health and speeds and animations or everything, these are all just placeholder for now. Just for testing purposes. Some of the animations are not completed yet either, so some animations might be default Roblox ones, just as a placeholder. Continue to shoot him until he de-transforms. There we go. Turn back into normal monkey mode. Okay, so that's 017's form. I didn't show the death animation, but all of his transformations will inflict the same death effects as their normal counterparts. So if the 017 version of 2006 touches you, you'll just disintegrate, the same as normal 017. He's attempting to scare us here. This is his radius zone, by the way, for his scaring. If you're within that radius after he becomes raged, as you can see, he has a 33% chance of transforming. So now he is in his clown form. He's going to whack us with his mallet. And he spritzes us with his water gun while also fall over. My sprint is currently not working because I messed with my teams and respawning, but as you can see, he's going to pummel me over and over. He's going to keep spritzing me with water too to make me fall over. All of the different forms have their own special abilities and effects. So the clown, he whacks you with his hammer and he spritzes you with water to make you fall over. The purpose of this picture is to basically induce a specific transformation. So we have, in terms of the normal non-SCP transformations, we have some of the similar ones from before. We have Jason, the clown form, we have Frankenstein, and we have a ghost as well. Subject adding more forms in the future, but for now we have 4 SCP transformations and 5 mimicry transformations. I'm only going to be showing off 4 of the mimicry transformations because the 5th one is actually a secret. Okay, so now we are going to bring SCP-457 out of its containment. Let's bring Mr. 457 now. SCP-2006 is now interested. He's going to observe. In the transformation process. And now he is turned into a large blue version of SCP-457 who is also quite fast. This speed is not, he's not going to remain this fast. 2006 version of 457 can grow and shrink, just like the normal 457 can. He glows a dark blue fire instead of a red fire, indicating that he is indeed of a hotter temperature. And if we get close to him, he doesn't spit fire like the normal 457. He'll just kill you upon contact. So I'm going to show off the other forms. We're going to show off the Frankenstein form real quick. So I'm going to come up to him, bring the picture to him. I'm going to show him the picture. He's going to analyze it. Now he's going to turn into Frankenstein. Frankenstein's ability is he shoots lightning and punches. So he's going to zap you with lightning as he chases you. Also punch you. Most of the range effects only happen when you're a significant distance away. If he's within like melee distance, he will only attempt to punch. We're going to bring up another photo now. We're going to show off the ghost form. Here's Ghost. Come here, 2006. I got a picture to show you. Come back into the middle. And if he attempts to scare you, if you're still within this bubble after the first attempt, he will get mad, but if you leave, he'll just laugh. There's a 33% chance upon him doing that he'll rage and transform. I want a picture of the ghosts. Come here. Don't walk away from me. You little crap. Come here. I can't run. There we go. We'll give him the picture of the ghost. He's going to begin another transformation here. Going to attempt to suck out our soul progressively. This is a ghost main ability. Kind of sucks out your soul and gets close to you. There's a fifth form, but it is secret. We show it off later. You can see his antenna here. If they are yellow, that means he's currently on transformation cooldown. That means he cannot rage, get mad, or transform again. But see, now that it's back to blue, his ends, his tips are back to blue now. That means he can begin the process of scaring people again. So there's 3 different ways SCP-2006 can transform, as I have shown. He can transform when you're in his radius and you do not, like, leave. Oh, there he goes. Let's see, what did he decide? He turns into Jason. Good, because that's the last form I had to show off. Now, Jason will throw knives. He's gonna throw a knife into my back. See. And if he gets close, he'll slash us with his machete. That's Jason's form. All forms, as you can see, have different attacks and different special abilities. We are going to be releasing this update in 2 parts, by the way, just so everybody is aware. We're going to be releasing Tram and SCP-2006 and a couple other things first, because medical is not currently in a state that is done. And to prevent the update from like coming out in 1 or 2 weeks, we just rather release the update in 2 parts, so you guys can get the Tram in 2006 and everything else first, so you guys aren't waiting forever to get everything. We wanted to finish in July, but a lot of stuff came up. A lot of devs have been on vacation or sick, and so the timeline just hasn't lined up for how we wanted it. But medical is progressing very good. Probably only, I'd say, a maximum of 2 more weeks to finish medical, I'd say, middle of July. It'll have to be thoroughly QA tested. So if everything goes well, you guys can expect to have the update out probably like very beginning of July. Like I said, don't take my word on that. The updates come out when we deem them ready and appropriate for release. We have to do lots of bug testing and fixing if when the bugs do inevitably appear. I know we had said July, but you know, things came up and just wasn't not possible to get a July release for this update, so I apologize for that. Okay, so here we are at the end of the video. To conclude, we are going to be releasing the update in 2 parts. First part will contain the major performance improvements we've been working on. With the 173 and the other scripts that we've optimized, lag and servers should actually be reduced by a decent amount, because we found a couple scripts that were being very, very stupid with the amount of resources that they were hogging. And we've patched out 2 of those scripts to make them much more performance friendly. So hopefully server ping should go down. And when we eventually release medical will also come with its own performance fixes as well. So the main parts of the first part of the update will be SCP-2006, the SCP-173, and the tram. Those are kind of like the 3 big portions of the first part. And then for the second part, will pretty much primarily be medical, and then anything else Chrono and Shadow end up working on. Okay, so this is just the beginning process of SCP-999. It has not been finished yet. As you can see, we have Heavy from TF2 here. It's just a placeholder image. But we are going to be working and finishing SCP-999, probably for medical. Will be done and in. SCP-999, we plan on being just a small little, you know, just fun little thing for people to enjoy. As a playable SCP-999, you can walk around. You have 2 skills that you can use. So you can use your Helpful Cheer skill, which is just the SCP-999 like healing skill. So it will heal all the players around you in a radius. Same as normal 999. And then our Shield of Love skill. I need other players to kind of show off the skills here, but when you use your Shield of Love skill, it'll make other players around you for 4 seconds will kind of get an orange shield on their body. It'll instantly increase all their health to max, and it will protect them from 75% of all damage sources for about 4 seconds. We're going to be adding more. We still have to make it make noise, and it doesn't have its animations currently. As you can see, it's just kind of a static blob. It doesn't, like, you know, do its stuff and take down the health bar and stuff, but this is the beginning process of the playable SCP-999. I think it's really cute and funny, and I can fly around this SCP-999 and leave my goopy trail everywhere. We also have our medical department and stuff that I showed off last, so just making good progress on. You guys will see the new medical stuff when the update drops. None of it will be accessible. You will not be able to join the team.
Access denied.
And part of the medical center that isn't done has been closed off, but the tram area in here and everything else, this is all available to come and look at. So, that's all I really have to show off right now, guys. When medical is in a state that I can show it off, there'll be a whole dev blog dedicated to medical and its features, which I am really excited to show off, because medical has been a long time in the works, and I've been looking to get it out for, I mean, not just me, but we've all been looking to get it out for a long time now. So I hope all of you have a great day. I hope you guys like this update when it drops. I hope it is bug-free to the best of our ability. We're going to do good testing to make sure that doesn't happen, but have a good day, everyone. This is Melstead signing off. Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to the latest dev blog. A bit overdue on this blog, I apologize for that, but we've had a lot to do and we've been working on a lot and we have a lot to show off. So I think the wait has definitely been worth it. As you can see there, we have brand new team, like selecting icons. I'll be showing off medical at the end of this blog. So for now, we are going to go through everything else. I have Upesu and Chronosius here with me today, as this blog requires multiple people to show off features. To start with, I am going to give a tour of current building stuff in the MD area. Some stuff is a little different from before. We have some new posters, some new decorations scattered around. This is our med station, where you call for help. Medical staff can see that you press the button and come to help you. Medical staff will spawn in this room right here. Tram line down there, same as before. Come in emergency care here. These are just prop items here on the floor, but that's the bandages and the bag. SCP-500 will be located in this room. We still have to make changes to this area. These assets are out of date. We have new beds and other items as well. Operating rooms also still need to be finished. We come around the side over here. This is the biohazard area. Doors are all functioning. Currently, the decontamination process is not engaged. Still need to add that in. Not very important right now, though. This is the biohazard treatment room itself. We'll have the option to put on a hazmat suit over here as well, but we still need to include functionality for that. When we come out of the exit here, we'll just prop up to the top of the CDC here. We have a new entrance into the site through this vent. So you can now get in to the upper part of the CDC area as a CI or CD. Surrounding this area now, these red crystals are used to make the Scranton reality anchors in lore now. The mine will get a second expansion when customization update drops for mining purposes. But this whole area has just been given a little more spunk, a little more energy, new props. Looks a little more like an actual mine now. It is replacing the fried chicken, SCP. Good new containment. Alright, come in here. We'll just bring our loyal test subjects over here. Alright, I am going to equip this lighter. Lighter works very simple. Click to spark. When you hear the flame noise, you click and hold, and it keeps your flame alive. And you just got a tiny beard singeing. Doesn't really do anything in the stage. You let it go. You let go of left mouse button, and your lighter will turn off. You turn it on again. You see, this is the third. Right after this one, there's going to be a big kablooey. CD and CI can essentially use the lighter as a suicide bombing tool. It doesn't have a wide range, and it's not ideal to kill people, because they'll probably shoot you before you have the chance to blow them up, but it is very funny. So I'll just stand in the middle of these two fellows, and yeah, there you go. Funny explosion. Alright. We have more test subjects. Alright, Chrono, you're going to be our tester man. So, me and Upesu are going to enter this room. Ignore the dude on the stage. He's just chilling. He's gonna die. Oh, he didn't die, he just got moved. So, here we are in the stage, sitting. This is a dev tool, ignore that. I'll show it off at the end, but you can come in here to read the paper. So, if I come in here as a CD, and I read this, you feel compelled to perform. Get in position. I'm going to stand here under the white light. And I'll just let this scene play out. Now we fight. Upesu has won the battle to the death. Basically, this SCP, Hang King, animation plays, everybody in this room goes psycho when the play starts. You get random set of weapons. I'm not exactly sure what the full pool of weapons are right now. Currently, it's just the mace, but there will be a variety of additional weapons added in as well. Come time for the update release. And then that button up there that Upesu is looking at withdraws the curtains. So you cannot go up into the stage to mess with anything while the curtains are drawn. This item, just a dev tool for right now, but basically there will be a portable version of the page that you can carry around as a CI and a CD, and basically it's a small localized version of 701. So if I act here with this mobile page, just give it a second. Now everybody around me has the effects of 701. So you can use this to take 701 and breach it outside of containment. So those are the two new SCPs, the two new main ones. Let's go to 093 now. Alright guys, so we're back at the portal here. We're going to take a pop through it. So, this is where you get teleported to when you escape 093. Our version of the outside, basically. I showed this off in a teaser to premium members, so they'll know, but... Small localized pocket. I'll show you what happens when you go into those lights after, but for now, I will take you inside. This area can also be accessed without going through 093. If you see, you come over here, walk all the way around. And go into this cave here. That's one of the reality anchors there, up in the rock. This just connects to another tunnel that also leads to the same spot. And this goes straight into the tunnels, the sewers. This area is currently blocked off with a giant massive rock. So that spot in the sewers with the big rock wall, this is that spot. So we'll go back up through the breach. And yes, we have decoration area. This area serves no real purpose. It's just designed to be a decoration area, pretty much. We have a letter here. So let's head back outside. Show you guys what happens to a person when they enter our custom SCP. So we're just going to take a stroll. And watch as I get violently compressed. And I'm dead. Here we go. Alright. So, this is the Grandpa SCP. Y'all are pretty familiar with this one, but we have a funny new mechanic. You can get aged. Right? And assuming, somehow, the only really way to do this is to buy HP. So it's really just a funny thing, not really designed to be taken too seriously. But if you have at least 500 health, and you go back into the clock as an already old person, and it goes off again. We'll just give it a second. I am now super old. I have become a skeleton. So, yes, I think that this one is pretty funny. Obviously, you need to have boosted HP for this to even work in the first place, but yes, nice funny side addition. And if you don't have enough health, you saw what happened to a passive. He just died from a heart attack. So that is what would happen if you did not have at least 451 health. You would just pass out and die from a heart attack. Alright, now we're just going to take a pop into the entrance zone. I'm going to show off all the changes we made in here. So, quick heal. So, as you can see, cafeteria no longer exists in the same spot. Archives, same spot as before. We expanded it back a little bit, as you can see. It's a bit larger now. We will do something with this dead end at some point. Oh, this is the atrium. See, you can come in here. This is basically this is the new cafeteria. Got Mr. Robot here sitting on this chair. He will destroy all human beings, obviously. He's the most powerful SCP. Cafeteria and kitchen don't really serve any real purpose other than just being a roleplay area. Don't expect to be able to cook anything. It's just get some cans, pots, dishes, kitchen. This leads just right out into the hallway out here. And if we come over to the, we now have an entrance zone checkpoint. Just a small, more so roleplay checkpoint. We don't actually expect anybody to sit in this checkpoint and, you know, guard it. It's just makes sense to have one at the entrance. Scanners are currently not configured yet, and that's why you don't hear them making any noise. And this leads right out into this part of the entrance zone, which is same as before. Nothing here is particularly changed, as you can see. Got lots of new posters. Come back into the atrium. Got a map here. The nice tree as well. You can see out into the outside through the skylight. This is the admin elevator. It's not currently functional, but this will take you to the admin zone when it is eventually implemented, where ISD will spawn. We also have plans to change O5 spawns to their own offices at some point. So, as you can see, nice offices. There is a tram that runs through here. This is just a decorational tram. This one doesn't actually exist, and you can't actually get on it. It just kind of does its thing for decoration purposes here. Going back and forth. Basically the psychiatry wing for medical. We'll have a similar design to our admin zone. I think we did a pretty good job with these offices. I think they look pretty nice. Way better than the ones I made that is sitting in the control room right now. But yes, medical will take people in here to test on them, ask some questions, etc. Roleplay purposes, obviously. So I'm going to show off some of the new Con 2 chambers now. We still have 3 or 4 of them left to do. But they are pretty much all done. This door is... Why is this here? Okay, ignore this. That's not supposed to be like that. That's just a bug. Yes, got new containments in here. Okay, I'm not sure why these green barriers are showing up. 173, just chilling. He's not on right now, I guess. He's not moving at all. Not sure why these green barriers are here. Yes, up here. This 173's containment. .093 is in here. See? You've already seen 701. It's 1162. And the ones that are yet to be done, we still have to do 008. It's not finished yet. 035 still needs to be finished yet. And 409 also still needs to be finished. We've also got changes to 2521 as well. I'll show off right now. Pessi will demonstrate. There's an animation for being kidnapped now. As you can see. You got this new document. Kind of a clue as to 2521. And then if we leave, I can demonstrate the second effect we've added to 2521. So assuming, let's say you're a Class D and you're in the CDC. Previously before, if you said 2521, absolutely nothing would happen. But now, if I say 2521 over here, so you can see I get impaled with tons of spikes and die. Now, there normally is sound when that happens, so I'm not sure why the sound didn't go off in this case. Probably something to do with me being a skeleton old man. So yes, if you say 2521 too far away from its containment, you'll just get impaled with a ton of black spikes until you die. We're also working on a playable SCP-999 as well, but it is not... We have not had time to put into it because there have been way more pressing matters, but that will be coming sometime in the future. I don't have enough to show off right now. And now we can show off the nuke. So, let's slot these keys in. And give him a turn. There we go. Then we can press the button. Alright. Now, it would not be interesting if we survived the nuke, so we are going to die. Give people time to listen to the nuke music. Just do some dancing until it's over. And yes, it's 120 seconds now instead of 90.
Attention all SCP Foundation personnel. Nuclear warheads will be detonated in T-minus 120 seconds. Exit the facility or head to the nuclear shelter immediately. ensure containment of on-site SCPs. Find shelter now.
Dead. Yes, you get flashbang now if you do not survive the nuke. We got post-nuke theme. It'll play for a little bit. Oh, by the way, so everybody knows, SCP-2006 has a new secret form. No deets are going to be spilled on it, but it does exist. Alright, guys. So, here I am. I am a physician. I have ranked up a couple times. This is the 4th or 5th rank in MD? I'm not sure. Cannot remember. Yes. So, if you use the call for help, this is what you'll see as a medical member. Nobody else can see this except MD members, but this will pulse and flash through walls for you to see. Basically just a way to let medical staff know that there's someone who actively needs treatment. Medical staff will always be roaming and healing people regardless, but this is a good way to ensure you get help. Medical department members do not get weapons, by the way. They are under the Hippocratic Oath and they are unable to hurt people directly. Nobody said anything about experimentation, but guns and weapons are a no-go. So, I'm going to display the healing features real quick. So, these are two of the options for healing that MD get. If you're a lower ranked MD member, you'll spawn with a kit, which is this. As you can see here, you get a UI that opens up in your bottom right. You have 4 items in your kit. You have oxygen canisters, tourniquets, bandages, and splints. Each item has a specific use. Oxygen canisters help heal gas poisoning. Tourniquets heal bleeds. Bandages just heal people in general. And splints fix fractures. This is the status window that you can open. So, this is your name, your health, your avatar, who you're affiliated with in your department, and any injuries / illnesses you may currently have. Also, your max HP. You can close this menu by pressing the arrow, and you can click to open it, as you can see. So, if I walk up to Chrono here, he is currently undergoing the bleed effect. As you can see, his health is slowly dropping. So if we come up with our kit, and we hold F on him, with the kit closed, by the way. If the kit is open, the diagnosis will not work. So now we have diagnosed him. We can open his status window. So now we see that his name is Chronosius. He's affiliated with the science department. We can see the health he was at when we opened the status window, not the current health. And yes, that number is a little glitched. It's because of the gradient behind it not matching up. Easy fix. But as you can see, he is currently bleeding, and he requires a tourniquet. So, if I hold F to heal him, as you can see, it will auto-use the item that is required for him to be healthy again. So as you can see, he's got some health back and his bleeding has stopped. The current regenerative effects that we have planned for the kits are not currently in right now, so I'm not able to show those off, but they will be added in very shortly. This is just how things are for testing purposes. So as you can see, that used up 1 bandage and 1 tourniquet. The bandage was used to heal the health he lost, and the tourniquet stopped his bleed. So now we can heal him again. The health go back up. That's not how the mechanic will actually work, though. You will not get instant health, and the kits and bags will restore more health than they currently give. The kit and bag both restore you to max HP. They just do so at different rates. So the normal kit will heal 5 HP every second upon a successful heal, and a bag will heal 10, but they will both heal to 100. The bandages and pouches do not heal to max HP, and they have limited uses. They only heal up to 75% of your max HP. The only way to get back to full is either via a CI combat medic healing you, which they will exist, by the way. CI combat medics are still planned. I'm not able to show it off right now because we do not actually have it in right now to show off, but that is also coming. The CI, they'll get the unique morph. They will also still be able to use weapons. The Hippocratic Oath does not apply to them because they do not care. There'll only be a limit of 2 CI medics on the entirety of CI for every server out of the current CI pool. So it'll be a matter of who gets to it first. And we got the ID card, obviously, and then the med bag. Still need the icon for it, but that's what is currently on my back right now. It's just a better med kit. As you can see, if I open it, you have 10 instead of 6 items. Upesu is currently under the effects, as you can tell. I'm not able to actually show off what's happening to him right now, but he is not feeling very good right now, to say the least. But yes, we can heal his gas poisoning. Yes, we can heal his gas poisoning. He will eventually start taking damage. The dosage you get changes how it affects you. The more gas you're exposed to, the quicker the effects ramp up. So if you sit in front of the gas and basically take a face full of it for like 10 seconds, you'll die really quickly. But if you just brush it, you'll have onset symptoms that come up slowly over time, which gives medical staff the opportunity to heal people, instead of gas being a guaranteed death sentence now. Yes, as you can see, no more green head. He can walk normal again. He's all tough again. And yes, that's a typo there. That I is not supposed to be capitalized. And if we diagnose him again, we can now see that he is cured. Open up his status window. No illnesses or injuries. I'll give myself a bandage real quick. Bandages work same way. As you can see, bandage 2 out of 2. Everybody will have access to bandages. All FP will spawn with 2 bandages. Bandages will be depleted when they run out, and you'll have to go get more. CD will also get access to bandages as well. They will spawn around the CDC area, and CD can pick them up. And CD with the hostile test subject game pass will spawn with bandages as well. Bandages will be necessary for... Oh, hello, Chrono. How you doing? So, we have Chrono. He has had a stroke and is currently dying on the floor, as you can see. He's not able to get up unless I splint his legs, because we all know that when you have a stroke, your legs break. That's obvious. So, let me do my doctor abilities. Let's see what the problem is here, sir. Whoa, look at that. He has broken limbs. He needs a splint. Wow, thank you, game. Let's fix those broken legs. Yes, if your legs are broken, you literally cannot get up from the ragdoll, so do not fall from the lift in the elevator, because you will be stuck until you reset or a medical team member comes to splint your legs. See, now he is back to all working order. We can instantly fix broken bones in the SCP. Okay, so here we go. This is the med pouch. This is the item site directors and O5s will get to replace their current blue med kit. Ignore this, that's just a bug that we will fix, but as you can see, it's just a better bandage, basically. You get 4 in your kit instead of 2. And the kit doesn't go away, you just restock it when it runs out. Yes, simple. That's to replace the current healing items that they get. Sure, if I... Here we go. Let's just diagnose them. As you can see, it works the same way. See, if you diagnose someone and there's actually nothing wrong with them, there is no prompt to heal them. As you can see, there's nothing. It will not actually give you the option to heal unless someone is messed up. There will be sounds added for all these animations as well. There are definitely medical changes that will be coming. Do take everything I've said here with a slight grain of salt for the most part, because we will be altering mechanics as we do the testing. I will probably do a small guide when that time comes for medical, just so people are up to date on newer mechanics. I'll do just a small, like, 4 or 5 minute video talking about the changes we made to medical. In terms of that, for stuff we have left to do, we're getting very close to this update coming out. We will be entering QA either tonight or tomorrow. That'll last a couple days. And then we will be moving over to the stress test, which will be our main testing phase. That's how we'll figure out how we want to, do the final balance for MD, because a lot of testing has to be done. Obviously, we can't just, all the current stuff we have, like, we might end up changing how much the kits heal, what they do, who you can heal, all of that extra stuff. And then I'll also demonstrate Combat Medic when we get that in as well. Then a couple side features that aren't done yet that I don't know if will be in for this update, but the biohazard room and the decontamination chambers, they are unfinished. They're not very high priority right now. We kind of want to focus on getting the update out right now, because we're past the 3-month mark already since the last update, which is the longest we've ever taken to release an update. So we're more concerned with speed at this point. So a couple features might not be in when the update drops, but they're just side features that don't really matter a whole much right now. We'll end up patching stuff in the week or two ahead. Obviously, so we'll keep adding stuff. 1162 is also getting a remake as well. It's currently pretty out of date, old. 914 will also be getting a remake in the future as well. We have plans for that. And yes, regarding 914, it will be impossible to attain medkits and med bags through 914 for balance purposes. You will only be able to obtain pouches and bandages through 914. I'm sorry about that, but the kits and bags are just too strong to have non-combat medic CI and non-MD staff having their hands on them. Alright, hello everybody. This is just a quick tutorial video that I had promised at the end of the last devlog. I am here today with the owner and boss man himself, Ssrp. So I'm going to be demonstrating the changes we have made to the medical system. So I'm going to open up our medical kit here, and the first thing y'all can probably notice is that the mounts of items has changed. So there used to be 10 of each, but we have reduced the amount of special items you can carry. So you can only carry 3 tourniquets, 2 oxygen canisters, and 3 splints in your bag now. We also wrapped up all the bugs and text errors that were present previously. So, as you can see, Visca's max health, currently at 500 health. We boosted it a little bit for testing, but you can see I cannot diagnose him, I cannot heal him. Until he takes damage, he's not able to be hurt. So I'm just going to pull this weapon out of my inventory. And we will try to make him bleed here. There you go. So there's a 10% chance every time you get hit by a bullet that it will initiate the bleed effect. If you get 3 of these bleeds somehow in one life, you will get a heavy bleed, which is basically just a ramped up version of the normal bleed. You cannot heal a heavy bleed without a tourniquet. Normal bleeds can be healed with bandages. But getting a heavy bleed is practically impossible in retrospect, considering you need to get 3 10% marker chances for it to work. And with usually 100 to 150 max HP, that's pretty much impossible. So if we go into status windows, we can see he's bleeding. Treatment is a bandage. So let's just heal him up. Since he is over his max normal HP, to avoid people with extra HP being really OP, you cannot heal back the extra HP that you bought. This is for balance reasons, because obviously someone walking around with 500 HP being healed all the time would be a bit of a problem. So his bleeding stopped. We can open up his status window again. As you can see, he has no illnesses or injuries. Very good. And as you can see, once we bring his health back down to a normal person, there we go. See, now he's at normal people health. We will diagnose him again. Heal. Now, instead of the instant health that you guys saw on the blog, we've now switched it to the regen system. If you take damage during this process, your health will stop regenning. So we'll just wait until his health here caps out. There you go, 200. That's the highest your HP can regen to. Okay, let's diagnose him and heal him again. As you can see, he's got 2 bleeds, because you see how his bleeding damage ramped up. He's got 2 normal bleeds right now. He almost died. We saved him in time though. But see his health going back up. If I pop him with a bullet, his health regen stops right where it was. So when you're healing, it's highly encouraged to retreat out of combat for a little bit and hide behind cover if you can. Otherwise, your healing is just kind of worthless and just a waste of time. This is part of our balance to ensure that medical staff cannot run around and just yankster healing everybody. My bandages are going down. Yeah, and he will come back up to 200 HP. Just as a bit of a statistical information, the med kit and med bag both healed to max. The bandages and first aid kit only heal to 75% of your max HP. So keep that in mind. Bandages and first aid kit's not healing to max. It's not a bug. Please do not report it as a bug. You can see he's chilling. He's currently on 40% HP. No illnesses. And then we used up some medical supplies, so we come over here to the restocking station. We restock. And now we are full on stuff. And this can also, I think I can team you real quick. He can press the call for help button here in the middle. We kind of changed how it works a little bit. You get a ping in your radio. And the circle is a lot smaller now, only on the button. So if I leave here, for example, and you can kind of just see the small orbiting bubble through the wall. I figured the large bubble would be a little aggressive, so we kind of toned it down a bit. It will stop flashing on its own after some time. Okay, and we also have some other status effects as well. The gas poisoning, which I've shown off before, plus the leg breaking system. So let's just go. Alright, welcome back everybody. We have arrived at the nuclear lift. Visceral is going to commit suicide by jumping down this large pit. He will demonstrate to us the effects of bone snapping in the legs. That was a rough fall. Medical staff is on the way. Okay, hello guys, we're back again. Visk here has snapped his legs. We are going to treat his broken legs with the power of magic. And ignore this gun in my inventory. I'm medical and not allowed to have guns. I gave that to myself with a command. So, let's diagnose and see what his problem is. As you can see, he has broken limbs. He needs to be splinted. So let's patch those legs up. Now he's back to full working order. He can get back to doing fun, cool developer things without broken legs. And as you can see, MD has also received 2 new items into their inventory, a clipboard and a flashlight, just to expand the range of items they have for roleplay purposes. Okay. Let's But there are also more med stations. I guess I can show off the locations of those real quick. So we have one med station in Con X. These station locations are not permanent, most likely. They will be changed and revamped to be something a little more like region specific, a little more less copy paste. But we do not have time to get that in for this update. So for now, we've placed a med station here in the Con X checkpoint. There is one at the bottom of the Con X lift as well. It is right next to the lift on the left side here. You can see. And then there is one more in the entrance zone, right next to the tram. Right here. So there are a total of 4 on site. One in the med bay, one in the tram entrance area, one in the Con X checkpoint, and one in Lower Con X. This ensures that some areas require you to veer off to grab restock medical items. Not always just going to be eternally present in every area you enter. And yes, we also made some other changes, not really noticeable changes from the video, but MD are the only team that can actually heal other people. Normal players cannot heal other players. This is for balance reasons, so you cannot use your bandages on another person. You can only use them on yourself. And I will now demonstrate the Chaos Combat Medic. So these are your 2 options here. You have normal combative and normal medic. There are 2 medical slots available for Chaos Insurgency. So you can have 2 medics at a time. You join it just like you would through MTF. It's the same menu on your main menu as well. So here we are in the Chaos base. Let me just clean up my inventory real quick. Yep. So this is Chaos Combat Medic. So you can see, blue gloves, no gas mask, get a medical kit in return. So this is the one that, the lower ranked one underneath the bag. It is impossible for combat medics to get the bag. They only ever get the medical kit. And Chaos Combat Medics can heal Class D and Chaos Insurgency members as well. Cannot heal Foundation personnel as a combat medic, and you do get to keep your weapons as well. You are not immune to the gas poisoning in the coolant room due to your lack of mask. One of the balancing decisions we made. And then there's the new exit, of course, up here in the CDC that you can take advantage of as a Chaos for this update as well. So yes, only 2 medics are allowed. If you try to join medic when it's full, it will just make you a normal Chaos Insurgent member. So if you try and become a medic and you don't become a medic on spawn, it's because there are already 2 medics alive in that life. So yes, for the stats, for the items, bandages heal 3 HP a second up to 75% of your max HP. The first aid kits heal 5 HP per second up to 75% of your max HP. The medical kit, which is this item right here that I'm holding, heals up to 100% of your max HP at 5 HP a second. And then the medical bag, this is only available for higher rank MD personnel, and it heals 10 HP per second up to 100% HP. So it's basically just a better medical kit. These numbers may not be final. They may be slightly tweaked and adjusted as the game goes on in the next couple of days or week or so, as we need to make balance changes if necessary. But for the most part, these numbers should stay roughly the same. Don't expect too much deviation from these numbers. Here's really all I have to show off in regards to medical stuff. Everything else is pretty self-explanatory. As you start to run out of items, go and restock. Avoid combat as a medical personnel when possible. Heal your teammates and assist scientists with their tests. And another note, medical cannot schedule their own tests, but medical are free to co-host on tests and assist scientists with the procedure. Scientists will still be the ones in charge of the tests, though. medical will be there to assist and provide support. So, I hope you all enjoy the update. All have a nice night. From me and Visk and the rest of the dev team, goodbye. Hello everybody, here we are with our brand new customization menu, as you can see. So this is the gun customization menu. So we have a whole bunch of features here for us to look at. So as we see up here, we have 4 buttons: primary, secondary, tertiary, and utility. Clicking through these will bring up weapon options for your distinct slots, which we now have a slot system for our weapons, so that you will be limited in the amount of weapons you can carry. No more stuffing your backpack full of 500 guns. So if I want to switch between weapons here, all I have to do is click through these weapons here, as you can see. And then if we come down here, if we click or drag, if you're on mobile, we can spin the gun around, get a good look at it. And as you can see, we have these pluses here. These are your attachment points. So for the SCAR here, as you can see, we have a couple options. Click on one. There we go. Click on it again, replace it. There you go, simple. Click here, put on a laser, here, like a foregrip, flashlight, no barrel slots at the moment. So, you can do all kinds of modding on your weapons now. Still has some ironing up to do. There's a cancel button there if you want to switch off. You want to save it all, you just press the save button down here. Simple. Want to get rid of all your attachments? You would just press this remove all button here. So, to access these, it'll be at armory points. Not going to be able to show that off at the moment, but if we come over here, we can switch over to character customization. So here we have our wonderful big-nosed man here. These will obviously not be here when you go to make your character, your facial cosmetics. As you can see, he's holding the gun I had equipped and saved. You can see all the cool attachments on him, even in here. We have the same attachment point system here for items, so if I want to switch out my sunglasses, there you go, you can behind my big spectacles, but, you know, right there. You can also use this menu up here to switch through if you don't want to click on the pluses. You can switch to a different uniform, the one with the armband, back and forth, put on a pistol holster, put on our plate carrier, got our fedora equipped already. And as you can see, I don't have a lot of options right now. That's because this is all my starter equipment. You have to spend money and you have to rank up to unlock better equipment for your character. So all of these here, you can throw in all kinds of pouches on your vest and your belt here, as you can see. You can just fill it up. And you can put something on your back too if you get a backpack. You want to save it all, we just press the save button. Simple. If you want to go to the shop here, just press the shop button. So this is the One Life shop, so as you can see here, first aid kit, blowtorch, riot package, hacking tool, all of the classics. Everything is contained within here. And still requires a little bit of editing. If you want to close out of there, we just press close. As you can see, this is our new termination menu. Brand new UI, brand new layout. I have a code here. You can join our Discord. Press the respawn button and you respawn. Simple. Here we are at one of 3 new locations. They are called armories. You can come in. You can see. Yeah, cool stuff here. You got your flamethrowers, your cage, your blowtorch, new notes, recontainment tools, everything you need in here. And this guy is a shop. Not currently configured to be accessed right now, but you would come up to this guy right here, and he would bring you in to the weapon and character customization. So that's simple. And you got these benches here you can sit on too. And get your scramble goggles in there too, as you can see. Here we are at the second armory location. Let's make our way inside. Same as before. Yeah, simple. Here we are at SCP-610's new chamber. The third armory is also in here, so we can show off both at the same time. So let's make our way inside. Here's the armory for this location. This is the third one. Got new ambiance if you listen closely. We'll take this door here and we can come up these stairs. Same on the other side here, on the left. They both lead up and do the same thing. This brings us up into the SCP-610 observation area. That is the SCP-610 main containment chamber. We'll do a quick run around the ring here, show everything off. We just have this first room here. Yeah, we also have some new sounds for the doors here, as you can see. That is the access granted sound. That is the access denied sound. So no more of that lady telling you access denied every time you try to open a door. Let's continue. So this is a little storage area, which comes out onto this decorative lift here, which you can use to look out into SCP-610's chamber. Another small storage area, files, research equipment. Got some crowbars, all kinds of stuff. Another research wing here. Cafeteria, canteen area. Microwave, pizza, coffee. That's our new coffee makers. Our new props as well, as you've already noticed. They got new plants, new coffee makers. There's a microwave. Also a couple other props. There's a printer and a phone as well. Lots of miscellaneous decorative props. There's another storage area here, and then this just leaps back again right here at the entrance to the observation deck. So let's go into the main chamber now. Here we are. This is the inside of SCP-610's containment chamber. This is the underdeck. Ignore that. That will not be there. Final release. That is for part of SCP-610's reach procedure. So, yeah. Just decoration. And then this is the lift for SCP-610. So you can see, there's the green buttons. Let's give it a press. That flops down, and that gives us access here to the main containment pad. None of those sounds here are currently hooked up, but all of this will obviously make sound in the final release. These are part of our lore here, is that SCP-610 is being contained with these cryo devices here. So these devices keep SCP-610 chilled to the point that it's not able to spread. Damaging these with plastic explosive, as you see here. When the event is to be initiated, you will enter this water, which will trigger the event to start here in the center. Back over here to the lift. Let's ride it back up. And that flips back up, and we just go back up to the top. Here we are at the top. Here into the specimen examination room. Honestly, it's been teased to Tier 2 before. Here's the specimen storage area. So that's SCP-610's containment. Oh yeah, here's our new base uniform for security department as well. None of the helmet and stuff on right now, but this is the new base layer. Their new BDUs. More akin to the original SCP containment breach style, as you can see. So here we are back out at the front of Lower Connex. Going to do a quick run through everything right now to show everything off here. So as you can see, same entrance here as before at the bottom. It just leads into a new zone now. Okay, the storage here. All kinds of cool stuff. Got computers. Here's a new ladder we made, part of our new props. Got some reality anchors stored up there, files, etc. So this is the new design we went with for Lower Connex. As you can see, we've opened everything up quite a bit. Roofs are much taller, more decoration. Signs now. Complex truss designs in the top, a lot more verticality. As you can see here, there's this track system here in the middle. This is a logistical for lore purposes mostly, but these tracks would take SCPs and supplies and other things all throughout Lower Connex, as you can see. And you have these big lifts here, as you can see, with big doors. These open, and these carts can get on and then go up and down, you know, and get stuff up and down from the different levels of the site. Very cool. Got a radio station right here. If somehow happen you need a radio, there you go. Come off to the left here, just like before. SCP-106 is still off to the left. So, you can come into his containment here. Simple. He has the same containment as before. We haven't done any changes in here. Can see. Come back here to the center. Go this way. Go straight. We lead straight to 096. Got another set of doors for 096, and his chamber is the same as well. Simple. Let's get back out of here. If we take a right here, so you see, SCP-610 and 076 are in this direction. Take a bit of a detour here. Got a small rest area over here. Very simple. If we go straight down from that turn, we end up at 076's containment right here. Here is the main chamber for 076. Big pipes, pumping water into his pit here. That's his new box, as you can see. More lore accurate, look at that. Got all swagged up. This lock will open and unlock during the start of the event. The door will swing open. 076 will be inside of the coffin, and then he'll step out and kick the door off to get out. So we've changed the whole startup sequence to be more cinematic. Definitely more fitting. You'll see that when it's ready. Very cool. We come back out of 076. This direction leads us to 610. You can see there's a rope here. I'll leave it up to you guys to infer on what this rope coming down from this place might mean. That concludes LoreCon X, so let's come out of LoreCon X and quickly demonstrate another quick feature while we're down here. So here we are. We have the lift here. It's gotten a speed increase because I know I've heard people complaining that the lift has been too slow, especially in servers where, you know, a little laggy, the lift does start to slow down. This is a temporary solution to a bigger problem. Future update, lift will be transferred over to our new vehicle framework, which will make things a lot better, smoother. But for now, I've increased the speed of the lift by about 40%. So you can see we get up and down a decent amount faster. That was less than 10 seconds it took, so pretty quick. Okay, so here we are at the control room. Let's make our way inside and show off the new admin zone. Oh, we come through this hallway. Server room still here. Offices have now been replaced with this decorational communications room. There is nothing to do in here, it is just for looks. Come out here into the administration hallway. This is the new site director spawn room. Board will be hooked up. Exiting out, come down the hallway here. This is where the 05 offices are. Each 05 gets their own office, and they will spawn in these rooms while they are in the server. Come out of the offices down here, got the signs on the wall. Records is that way, Intel's over here. This will lead you into the IA and IST spawn areas, which are currently not finished. Oh, we can come and take a left down here. Takes us down to records. Nice. Just roleplay stuff down there. That was our new admin zone, and I just showed off. Very cool. Lots of cool features coming for that area. Let's move on now. While we're standing here, I might as well take the time to do a little bit of voice explanations for a couple mechanics that I'm not currently able to show off very well. But I will give a mostly detailed explanation as to how these mechanics will work. So, gotta listen carefully. So, we're gonna discuss 610 first. To start the event, CI will need to purchase C4 from the shop. You will get the C4. If you die with the C4, you lose it. So it's important that whoever's carrying the C4 stays alive and makes it to the chamber. You'll need 2 charges, 1 for each cryo tank. Once both cryo tanks are destroyed, then the thawing process of 610 will begin and it'll activate. And then you need 2 CI. 2 CI will enter the water pit, and then the event will commence. A large Lesh meatball will eject off of the main 610 pad, and it will land on the upper deck. You saw the impact zone earlier in the video while I was showing off the 610 containment. The meatball will hit, and then out will pop the hive mind, which is an NPC controlled 610 instance. It will make its way along a designated path up through the site, and the CI that were initially there at the start of the event will become special infected. And their job obviously is to kill and protect the hive mind as it makes its way through the site. Win conditions, quite simple. If FP kill hive mind, the event is over at that point. If the hive mind makes its way to the entrance zone and the timer runs out, then an auto decontamination protocol will begin and the site will nuke automatically, ending the event. And that is the win and lose conditions. Beta 7 have a very important role during this event. They are the only class that is allowed access to the flamethrower. Flamethrower is very vital in defeating 610 instances, very high damage output. Beta 7 are also immune to direct exposure and infection. They can still be killed, but they cannot be infected and turned like other FP and stuff can. For Class D, obviously we don't want to leave anybody out of the event, so we have a big new door at the CDC, which I will show when I get to the CDC changes. This door will close during the 610 event. When the door closes, the CD will not be able to exit out through the normal path. A hole will blow open in the wall, which I will also show off. That is there, a tunnel, and then you'll have a tunnel which you'll walk down to a teleporter, and that teleporter will take you to the 610, where you can then infect yourself and join the event as an SCP-610 instance. You can also, if you happen to be out during the event, you can come into contact with 610 the normal way and become infected that way too. But if you die, then you'll obviously be locked in your cell block, and you'll have to make your way through the tunnel if you want to participate in the event. Alright, so moving on, let's make our way over to the CDC. Here we are at the CDC. I'm just coming in now. Here is that door I was talking about just a moment ago. It's currently in its closed state. This is what it looked like when the event starts. In this locked position. When the event hasn't started, it will be raised up into the roof. Come into the cell block here. Access to our new armory entrance for CD. Got the vent here. Solitary's been moved to the end of the... You can see. There is the hole I was talking about. New turret model as well, as you can see. Got this new tri-barrel design. I think it's very cool. So this hole will become blasted open during the 610 event. So CD, after respawning, come out of their cells, and they can come in through this tunnel here. Come all the way through. Down and down and down. And then down there, you'd run down there and you'd teleport into a specified section of 610. Where you can then go down into the main 610 chamber and then infect yourself to become part of the event. And coming up here, we have some expanded areas, very simple. Bigger roof, more area. Stuff in the gym. Same for the cafeteria, bigger, taller. Got our new props. Simple. Sadly, in part 1, there will not be the option for Class D to mine or receive money for doing any direct work. Class D will be receiving a stipend, just like all the other teams do, because we do not have time to work in all of these and balance all these mechanics. It's just a lot to do. So Class D will get a salary just the same as the other teams do. Let's move over to the coolant room next. So here we are in maintenance. Everybody's seen this area before, very simple, but we made some changes. There is now a second entrance to coolant room. Here's the same entrance from before here, but this tunnel now goes straight. Another turret. And this takes you to the second entrance into the coolant pump room, so you can't just guard one choke anymore. And as you can see, filter device required. I'm losing health because I'm on 05. I don't have a mask. This is our new coolant room. Simple change, but cool nonetheless. Let's now make our way back into the beginning area of the CDC. We'll come up here into the upper deck, which has received some changes as well. So you can see here, these staircases here for the upper deck. Brand new design. Take you up into here. This area is the same as before. We got these new rooms in here now instead of just dead bricks. Still got to fill them up with some cool stuff. But new rooms here. And then that just leads out here and the same as before, as you can see with the tower in the center. While we're here in the CDC, I'm also going to demonstrate our new flamethrower. So here we have it equipped. So you can see, works just like the other guns. You can aim it, and you can shoot it. It's a large stream of fire, you can see. Very simple. That will be your main weapon against 610 during the event. Very important that you have your beta 7 during the event or you will be crushed. So here we are at SCP-714. I'm going to give some brief. I'm not going to go into full detail about the SCPs. I want people to experience some aspects of the SCPs for themselves before we reveal too much. Wouldn't be any fun if I explained everything. But we have a new 714, as you can see here. Yeah, new containment, got a bit of some decoration and a size increase. Here is 714 in the box. Not going to be able to equip it or use it at the moment, but when you do get in game, 714 has a variety of features similar to lore. Mainly it provides immunity and resistances to the effects of certain SCPs. So when you come in here and put it on, it'll go on your arm. And then you'll know if the SCP is working because the ring will start glowing if it is providing you any sort of beneficial effects. The ring will also prevent you from sprinting and prevent you from jumping. Anybody can put on the ring as well. There's infinite amounts of the rings to be given out. So here we are at SCP-394, one of the new SCPs we've added. See, there's a chair with some candles in there. You come in here and pick up the candles, and then you'd put them in whoever's unfortunate enough to be sitting in the chair. Cool SCP. Do some research on it if you want to learn some more. Here we are at the third new Con 1 SCP. This is SCP-1056. This SCP shrinks and grows creatures. Anybody who's standing on this pad, you come in here, you can set the time. Depending on what numbers you pick, it will either grow or shrink the person standing on the pad. If you grow or shrink someone too much, they'll start to have negative effects. Very simple. Press the start and stop button and that'll activate the pad. As you can see, there he is right there in the center. This switch here activates the containment shield, the vacuum box. So when the There's a vacuum while it's sealed, which prevents the flame from burning. But take it off and the flame activates. Happen to be one of the unfortunate test subjects who has to come in here and test on it. Then I come up to it, then so good things are gonna happen. Alright, so here we are at the front of the access hall here, staring up at this new camera. As you can see, it's staring right back at me. Mr. Camera, will I get a girlfriend? Oh, darn. See? It's the all-knowing camera. But all jokes aside, our lovely friend Visceral is currently in control of this camera from the control room. So, instead of cameras, the old ones, rotated on a fixed left to right axis, these cameras can be manually controlled and turned and aimed. So, it's pretty easy as a CI or CD if you know you're being looked at, because the camera will be looking at you and following you, and the cameras only move when someone's operating a camera, so you'll know someone's looking at you. And if Visceral were to get off the camera and leave, the camera will stay in the position it was last aimed in. So assuming he gets out of his chair, the camera will stay pointed in this direction until somebody else takes control of it and moves it again. Very simple. Very cool. So we'll pop into a camera now. Just open up here. Ignore the old overlay, but here, obviously, camera UI. Here we are at the Class D cafeteria camera, Line A camera, so you can see it behind the sign. You can look down, look to the right. Everything streams in fully now. You don't have to deal with that stupid annoying crap with it not streaming properly. Everything streams and stays loaded in now. Completely good. Swamp through all these cameras and just look around. Look down. There's no more dead zones now. Same here. There'd be in the administration hallway. Yeah. Obviously, these are just the CDC cameras. If you're at the main camera control terminal, like the control room, then you'll be able to do this for all the cameras on the site. You can just exit out. So you can see the camera's now pointed this way, because that's the position I left it in. So it just looks that way now. Very simple. So here we are at SCP-569. So this is SCP-569. Got our 3 boxes there. Let's team you over to a team that can interact with these. So we can open all the crates. Here's the 3 heads. So you can see. They will just kind of wander around in the containment. They won't do a whole lot of much in this state. We want to kill the heads. Very simple. We just flick this lever. Or release liquid nitrogen, instantly freezes and shatters the heads. And these will automatically respawn after a set amount of time. The lids will close, as you can see. You can open them up again, new heads will pop out. Now let's go say hi to our friends. Hello. Let's give this guy... Oh, he didn't like that. Ah, no, I'm being spray painted. The other one's got mad too. Oh, as you can see, they spray liquid marble on you and you turn into a statue if they get you. There's a couple activation conditions for them. One of the main ones is obviously attacking them. If you attack them, they instantly become hostile and they will attempt to kill the closest person. They can be killed by shooting them enough times. They don't have a whole lot of health, so it's relatively easy to get rid of them. They will pop back into their boxes just like with freezing when they die. Let's move on to the SCP-610 forms now and give you an early glimpse into those. Alright, so here we are. We are one of the basic SCP-610 variants. This is a common infected. This is what most Class D will become when they become 610. This is what they will be most likely to spawn as. As you can see, we can run around. Flushing has a couple abilities. One I cannot show off because it is a grab attack, but they can lunge and grab and hold people. You'll have to break out of that. And then they have another ability as well here, which is to... see, that's the grab there. You can also do this. Or you can do a full self-destruct. Damaging anybody caught in the explosive. Very simple. This is the second SCP-610 basic form, as you can see. It's the same as the other form, just stylistically looks a bit different, so that the event will have a little bit of variation. Has the same abilities as the other one with the grab. And then the explosion. Here we are with the next form. This is the Spitter. I'm guessing you all know what he does by his name. Ignore his feet kind of poking into the ground a little bit right now. That's just due to a annoying Roblox bug that we are currently in the process of fixing. But very simple. He's got his basic attack. Swings his arm. And he can spit a targeted blob. This puddle is just temporary for testing. We have cool VFX for everything. So that's his main ability. As you can see, these puddles of acid. FP that walk into these puddles will be severely burnt and injured. And he has a second ability, where he does our big spray of acid all around him in a conical shape. You can see. Here we are with the next form. This is the Ssrp. It's its designation. Doesn't have any idle sounds yet, and it suffers from the same bug as Spitter with it, except instead of sinking, it levitates slightly. That'll also be fixed. Spitter's very straightforward. He's got 4 big legs he uses to run around, and he's got 2 giant spear-like arms here, with several protrusions growing out of them. You press main ability here. You can see it's our attack. It'll be a 3-swing combo, not fully implemented yet. He's able to shoot a spike out of the front of his mouth. Also not fully configured yet. And he has his giant dash attack there, which is his special ability. So a giant leap forward and then stabs anything in front of him. Still needs sound. Let's see. Quite a distance. So here we are with the next 610 form. This is the tank. That's the tank's main ability, is charge attack. He has a secondary ability, where he can, if he goes through this process of tweaking here, he can heal himself. So I'll have to set it up with sound. There's the 610's start of his combo string there, which is an upwards hit like that. Part of our main menu as well. This is part of our team selection here. You can see, got all this new. You can select from. Internal security department is delayed, and obviously normal players will not be able to see the SCP team. You have Chaos Insurgency here, and Honestly, ranks and stuff and numbers still need to be adjusted, but it's all functional. You can click and join. Oh, here we are at the new CI spawn. Bunch of new ambience for this area, as you can hear. Come out of that main spawn area and do a little temp area here. A small canteen, small kitchen. Mining area. Come in here. This takes you into the armor area. It's the same as before. You got a new guy to chat with here. Oh, so this is all the same as before. Let's head on over and try out 076. Here we are. Let's select. See, the full intro isn't completed yet, but here's the basic premise of it. Door extends, the bridge extends, door opens. 076 pans in to show Zersin's kicking off the front of his coffin door, and then the coffin door comes flying out and impacts and hits the ground and ends up landing somewhere out here randomly. So you can hear that. That's 076's new track. We've heard it on YouTube already. See? Very cool.